Hi, how are you?
Oh, hey there, Kiba. Oh yeah, maybe I should install it again before the end of the month, probably. Okay, found the transmission, and now we wait.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, Tibbs,
Holy
look.
shit.
Oh, Uzu. Somebody clip it. Somebody clip it, please.
Alright, so today's a big day. We have this thing going on, I have other YouTube videos I need to catch up on, and we are finally going to wrap up Tower Fantasy's current story before their patch maintenance later. By later, I mean like 2 a.m. in the morning. This is like very early morning from where I am right now, but I took a nap. I took a nap. But of course, that means I'm going to take a nap later. Alright, give me a moment, y'all. I just need to make sure I get my water ready. I'm going to eat something real quick, too, before the transmission begins. Alright, finished eating a piece of bread, so we're about to start pretty soon. Oh, that was pretty good. It was pretty cheesy, too. Hopefully, it can hold us over for the duration of the YouTubing we'll be doing until I start up Chapter 6 of Tower of Fantasy. Oh no, Kiba, there wasn't. It was like this custard bun that's shaped like a bagel, but it's actually pretty soft. I wanted to like toast it and bake it, but I don't want to like open up the toaster oven like very early in the morning. So I just ate it as it is and just let it out of the fridge for like a good half an hour or so. Bread, of course, is like one of the best when it's like freshly baked or like when you have it toasted. But this is a case where can't really bother getting it toasted. I want to know if like anything new for Resident Evil popped up. I think there's supposedly something new for Resident Evil. Probably not today though. Probably not today. Just recently I got a picture on Discord of a dog that's like a hybrid of a Chihuahua and a Yorkie. That's like a dog I really would like to raise. But yeah, I just don't know like I just don't know what time to even be on Twitch anymore nowadays. Even when I try my best, um, even when I try my best, I usually end up being late at night anyways because I thought like I could like interact with fellow DGen gamers, but like anybody can be up late at night to interact with fellow DGen gamers. It's fine. I just go with the flow. Oh hey, Sap, what's up? How's your day been so far? We're just oh, actually let me turn off the music. Turn off the music. This thing is about to start. I need to get myself ready to be spooked by possibly Silent Hill remake announcement. I mean, they've announced the Dead Space remake already, and I think there's a video for it. So I gotta watch that after this, see how the Dead Space remake looks. I gotta check to see if there's anything new regarding Resident Evil. And then I gotta check out and see what I've been missing lately on top of other video game presentations. Alright, one more minute, it's gonna start. Alright, that makes sense, that makes sense. Let me go ahead and refresh this page real quick. I should also change the audio source. Make sure this is working. There we go. I hooked it up to this window, and I see fog. So apparently it started ahead of time, premiered 9 minutes ago. Let's go ahead and scrub this video to see where it starts and begins. Because technically speaking, they did say they would be starting at, like, right now. But I guess they started earlier while I was eating something, so... Let's take a look. Alright, here we go. Let's get our first look. Ayo, I just saw a
Could she
gif.
really be here?
I just saw a gif of this moment.
Waiting for me?
Oh, remake, let's go.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
Damn. Look at this. Look at these graphics.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill.
Roll credits. Goober, bloober.
I know what you are. I know
Ooh.
why I needed you. But it's all over now.
Pyramid Head. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't need you anymore. I'm ready.
No, I saw him. I saw him. I didn't see anything at the time.
Mary?
2? Wait. Oh, there he is. Damn, look at the metal. So, pulling a whole Resident Evil 2 on us and actually remaking Silent Hill 2. I applaud them. Actually, yeah, I'm actually breaking the immersion by pausing the video. You know what also actually like caught my attention? Besides like Kiva saying, "Oh, it's looking like PT all over again." Understandably, it's like, what's up with the male pro tags having to look like this? I mean, like, what's up with the male pro tags having the bowl cut? Like, what's up with like the early 2000 male pro tags having a bowl cut and a leather jacket or some kind of heavy coat? I mean, what? Are you just destined to be in a horror title if you have a bowl cut or like a short haircut as a male pro tag? I'm sorry. Like, it just took me a moment to realize, like, Leon Kennedy, Resident Evil, this man's with his haircut and his out. I know he looked like this in the original Silent Hill in the original Silent Hill 2, but I'm just saying. Anywho, let's go ahead over to the title reveal. Jeez. Okay, so the second game is being remade. Everything looks pretty good so far. I'm liking this. I think like ever since Capcom has been using their Resident Evil engine, the RE engine to remake their games, like other companies got to be like, they got to hop on board and be like, yeah, we got to use like the current game engines to like remake stuff that we've done in the past before. Hence, we're getting the Dead Space remake, and what do you know? Here we have the Silent Hill remake, the Silent Hill 2 remake. All right, let's continue the video. Still pretty cool. It's still pretty cool. I feel. I find.
Welcome to Silent Hill Transmission, the show that keeps you informed about Silent Hill. My name is Selena and I will be your facilitator. Thank you very much for having me. And?
サイレントヒルシリーズのプロデューサーを務める岡本元井です。今日はよろしくお願いします。まずはじめにサイレントヒル2の映像をご覧いただきました。そしてですね、より詳しくお伝えするために一緒にゲームを作っている人をお呼びしています。では早速ご紹介いたします。コンセプトアーティストの伊藤正弘さんです。伊藤さん、今日はよろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
改めまして岡本さん、伊藤さん、サイレントヒルが帰ってくるんですね。
はい、そうなんです。ファンの皆さん、本当に大変お待たせしました。サイレントヒルが帰ってきて、その
Let me also add how impressive it is that they actually have this. Whenever like a lot of companies have these game presentations now, that they have their pro art gamer. Oh, love it. What I do love nowadays is when like companies actually when they deliver these presentations now is that they have these their spokespeople on a dedicated set that represents the product they're making. And it really goes to like show that they do want to present themselves with like great attention to detail to the fans of the product. I'm losing my sense of English. That they're presenting themselves with utmost quality and standards to the consumers, the fans of the product that they're making. Anyways, I love dedicated sets when they're doing game programs.
伊藤さん、今日はよろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
よろしく。
改めまして岡本さん、伊藤さん、サイレントヒルが帰ってくるんですね。
はい、そうなんです。ファンの皆さん、本当に大変お待たせしました。サイレントヒルが帰ってきて、その第一弾としてサイレントヒル2をリメイクいたします。伊藤さんにお声掛けしてからそろそろ3年ですよね。
いや、本当長かったですよね。でもこうしてこのタイトルをまたこう再始動できるっていうそのタイミングを皆さんにお伝えできるっていうことに僕はすごく興奮しております。
伊藤さんの場合、ツイッターにもすごくファンの方がコメントされているので、もう隠してるのが大変だったんじゃないですか。
いや、そうなんですよ。岡本さんに苦情されてましたからそのことに本当にファンからいろいろ質問されて、それをのらりくらりと交わすのが大変でして、
いや、僕らもちょっと脇で見ていてちょっとドキドキしておりました。それでですね、サイレントヒルといえばもう一方、作曲家の山岡明さん。山岡さんとも一緒に作っているんですけれども、ちょっと本日はですね、残念ながらこの場に来られなかったので、ビデオメッセージをお預かりしております。どうぞご覧ください。
山岡です。もう21年ですか、20年以上経った作品でリメイクという形でまた新しい作品としてですね、蘇るということで、個人的にも僕的にもすごく嬉しく思っています。当時はいろいろチャレンジしようというか、ビデオゲームっていう中でも新しいものというか、今までないものをテーマとしても作ろうみたいなところもあって、当時ディレクターがドストエフスキーの「罪と罰」を読んでくださいって言われて、何を作るんだろうなと。で、音楽ももちろんですけど、模索というかすごいいろいろチャレンジしてた思いではあります。このタイトルであれば新しい音楽っていうものを作り上げられるかなっていうのはすごい感じてました。未だに20年経ってもですね、サイレントヒルっていうタイトルがみんなの心の中に残ってるっていうのは、僕はすごくやってよかったというか、本当にこの上ない嬉しさというか気持ちでもあります。で、リメイクに関してもまたさらに新しい音楽性であったり、新しいチャレンジもそうかもしれないですし、従来のファンの方にもきちっと届けられる、心に刺さるサウンドデザインだったり音楽だったり、もちろんサイレントヒルを知らない、サイレントヒル2を知らないユーザーさんにとっても、その時サイレントヒル2が初めて出た時のインパクトというか衝撃というか作れたらいいなと思っています。皆さんもぜひ楽しみにしていてください。
And that's actually really interesting for you to bring up is that this is not the first time like the original source code for a video game has been lost, because that's been happening to other video game companies as well, when they couldn't do that for I forgot, it was like an original remember World of Warcraft lost their original vanilla code, and something from a Square Enix project lost its original source code. Silent Hill 2 lost its source code. I think it's probably because like during the time when they released like the OG titles, they never thought to actually, you know, keep the original source code as a reference to returning to the project later, because in this day and age, when nowadays when you can't be able to make a new video game nowadays, you can always like, people love nostalgia. Nostalgia is profitable nowadays, hence why companies now reapproach old titles and remake them. Hence, like, we have all these remakes that like companies have been like pushing out when they don't have another new project on the horizon. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 source code. I think that was the thing. I remember it was a Square Enix project for sure, and very interesting as well, considering it was like a time when it was originally Squaresoft, when like the company was in its infancy for the development of the Kingdom Hearts series, and now we're moving forward with Kingdom Hearts 2, which is completely like has a completely new storyline that is different from Kingdom Hearts 1, the original Kingdom Hearts trilogy, and its spin-off games with the original Xehanort arc. And thank you for that, Kiba. Thank you for that. But yeah, it's always appreciated to like approach a remake project with a new ambition, new challenges and whatnot, to be able to see how they could adapt. It's kind of also like if I want to pick up a retired game and I actually really want to remake the original music from the ground up as well, I would want to do that. Like keep the original like inspirational soundtrack in mind while trying to like approve it and elevate it to like the current style as it is with like I can't insert English after that sentence. Anyways, and funny enough, actually, now that you bring up that message, I did not 100% Kingdom Hearts 2. I beat the final boss of Kingdom Hearts 2. I could have gone back and completed it 100%, but I just never, that ambition was never the intention for me as a kid. I couldn't be able to beat Kingdom Hearts 1 because Chernobog was just a pain in the butt. No, seriously, I think I was just very underleveled and I could not beat Chernobog. Oh. I think, like, a lot of people have complained, have, like, had a hard time with Chernobog in the first place when they get to that very, very end of the part of Kingdom Hearts 1, and they couldn't be able to get to, like, Xehanort Ansem, that version, all because Chernobog had to come first before everything else. Anyways, moving on.
山岡さんありがとうございます。コナミのサウンドね、若いスタッフみんな山岡さんのことを尊敬しているので、みんなワクワクしながら一緒に仕事させていただいております。そしてですね、日本だけでなく制作チームについてのお話もさせてください。今回のサイレントヒル2はポーランドのホラーゲームのスペシャリストブルーバーチームで制作しています。彼らからコメントと制作風景をいただいてますので、
Oh, that's really cool. They worked on the Blair Witch project. I think I got that for free from Epic Games. Oh, the Layers of Fear. I think that's also a pretty good game as well for like the experience. Like if you don't want like constant jump scare, but like a built-up suspense to actually give you the fear afterwards. I think Layers of Fear is also a really good horror game experience. I haven't heard too much about Observer or The Medium though, but I have heard about Blair Witch and Layers of Fear.
こちらもどうぞご覧ください。
Silent Hill 2 is a cult classic, and it's widely recognized as one of the best games ever made.
For many Bluebird team members, Silent Hill is the title which made them fall in love in horror games. This is why we approach our work with a great respect to original game.
To ensure that we are keeping this unique Silent Hill atmosphere intact, we are working closely with original creators such as Masahiro Ito and Akira Yamaoka.
We want Silent Hill 2 to make the same strong impression today that the original game did 21 years ago. While we want to achieve the same end result, players' expectations evolve over time, and certain things need to be modernized to have the same or similar effect. Evolve over time, and certain things.
I just had to pause for a moment because I just realized the dude is using some video playback software that looks similar to Adobe Premiere that I use to edit videos. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Things need to be modernized to have the same or similar effect. For example, that's why we went with the over-the-shoulder camera, so we can immerse players into the game world as much as possible.
And in all honesty, nothing wrong with that, as like you can actually make the third person over the shoulder camera work for a lot of horror games nowadays. Like they've been able to do that for the Resident Evil remakes nowadays. We're going to have Resident Evil 4 remake, and that's going to be like a really groundbreaking remake, I would think, considering Resident Evil 4 was like a perfect it was like the fans' general overall best balance between action and horror. And now they're gonna like amp up the horror as much as you're gonna still incorporate some action as the newly developed Leon Kennedy in the Resident Evil 4 remake. So the over-the-shoulder camera can be done properly for a horror game. It doesn't really take away like too much, but and I think at some point there could be like first person mode eventually, because like people will say that like, oh, you're gonna get the best experience if you experience in first person mode because you can also incorporate VR into that. Like, I think it works either way. Like some people would just want to have like a vision of themselves in the main protagonist's shoes going into the environment, versus like people who can experience both in like the first person seeing their own hands or whatnot, or the character's actual body. Either way, like these camera angles like do work. Like so many different camera angles can work with so many different horror games. When the execution is done right, like here, it can be done.
We are creating a synergy where new or modernized mechanics and features actually support the original spirit of Silent Hill 2. Combining the old with the new is no easy task, but we believe we are on the right track.
To put it simply, our goal is to recreate everything what made the game a timeless classic, but give it a new form which will draw players even deeper into the foggy streets of Silent Hill.
すごいです。この現場からサイレントヒル2が生まれたんですね。
そうなんですよ。もう彼らは本当にホラーゲームとサイレントヒルが大好きで、コナミってサイレントヒルに関しては世界中のチームから毎年のように提案をいただくんですけれども、その中でも彼らは最もですね情熱的ですごく愛を感じました。
素晴らしい。
伊藤さんも一緒にポーランド行きましたよね。
はい、年の瀬の寒いポーランド行きましたね。
で何度も何度もねお酒を飲み、語り合い、
はい、で岡本さんがねこう酔っ払って
そうですね一緒にもうお酒を飲みながらホラーゲームの未来、そしてサイレントヒルの未来について熱く語り、そしてゲームを一緒に作るということですね。
はい、
ところでですね、先ほどの映像にもロゴが出ておりましたけれども、サイレントヒル2はプレイステーション5で発売予定です。そこでプレイステーション5の発売元のソニーインタラクティブエンターテインメントさんからもコメントをいただいております。ビデオメッセージをどうぞご覧ください。
Hello everyone, my name is Christian Svensson and I'm the Vice President of Global Third Party Relations at Sony Interactive Entertainment. I'm extremely excited to hear about the announcement of Silent Hill 2. Congratulations, this is definitely a celebratory moment and we're looking forward to bringing Silent Hill 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5. Being huge fans of the franchise, our team at SIE feels fortunate and excited to support the revival of Silent Hill. Okamoto-san, we eagerly await hearing more about what's in store for this beloved franchise. Thank you again for your partnership.
応援ありがとうございます。サイレントヒルはプレイステーションとともに成長してきたシリーズです。プレイステーション向けに発売できて非常に嬉しいですね。
皆様のサイレントヒル2に寄せる期待がすごいですね。私自身サイレントヒル2の大ファンなので、もうお話聞いてるだけでますます楽しみになってきました。
ありがとうございます。ファンの皆様にはですね、本日からプレイステーション5のスターページもオープンしていますので、そちらの方もチェックしてみてください。よろしくお願いします。
そうなんですね。わかりました。ファンとしてすぐにチェックさせていただきます。それではこの回はこの辺りで、岡本さん、伊藤さん、ありがとうございました。
Arigatou gozaimasu. Alright, what's next?
私たちのいる世界も変わってきましたよ。
はい。このイベントはサイレントヒル2だけでは終わらないんです。今後は世界中の才能あふれるクリエイターたちとサイレントヒルの世界をさらに拡大していきます。
まだ続きがあるんですか？
はい。そしてその新しいビジョンの一つをお披露目することができるんです。ビデオの方をご覧ください。
Why are you here? No, in this place. Why are you here? Here to be punished. That's good, I like it. You know what, I think you're right. I think we've done something so awful. And we are stuck here in this place, being judged by these people. But for you, I think it's more than that. I think you're here for some other reason. And I don't want to be anywhere near you when you figure that out.
Oh, spin-off project? Oh? Konami.
Hi, my name is John McKellen. I'm the creative director at No Code, and we are working on Silent Hill Townfall. I remember playing the original Silent Hill on PS1 back in 1999 and became a fan from that moment on. So for us to work on this game with our friends at Annapurna feels like an actual dream come true. It's a real honour for us to bring a new title to this series that both respects the source material, but also does something a little bit different with it. To say that Silent Hill has been an inspiration to No Code would be a massive understatement. Our previous two games, Stories Untold and Observation, both played with that same deep psychological horror. And at No Code, we're all about weaving that narrative and that experience into every aspect of our game design, our audio, our visuals, even our UI. So obviously the teaser trailer is just the beginning, and we can't show you any more just yet. We're going to be hard at work for a while, but we can't wait to come back in the new year and show you more. Until then, it might be worth watching that trailer again and see what you might have missed.
Huh, okay. I love how we got like passionate developers for the original
予
IP.
告編には鳥肌が立ちました。期待もやっぱ高いんですけれども、これはどのようなきっかけで始まったんでしょうか？
はい。実はちょっとしたカリフォルニアでのランチミーティングから始まったんですよ。アンナプルナインタラクティブとノーコードの大ファンだったので、この絶好の機会を必ず成功させたいと思ってます。サイレントヒルの新作を一緒に作ってくれるこれ以上ないパートナーだと思ってます。
そうなんですか。この他にも新たなパートナーはいらっしゃるんでしょうか？
はい。まだ今日は言えないんですけれども、同様に素晴らしい才能を持ったチームと今後のパートナーシップを拡大していく予定です。
それは素晴らしいですね。タウンフォールが楽しみです。
ありがとうございます。ではタウンフォールの話はひとまずここまでにして、次の話題に移っていきたいと思います。
お、次は何でしょう？
実はサイレントヒルはゲーム以外の展開もあるんです。ここではその情報をお伝えしていきます。
なるほど、また新しい楽しみが増えますね。ではここでアシスタントプロデューサー内藤瑠衣さんをお迎えして、その新たな展開について伺っていきましょう。内藤さん、お願いいたします。
サイレントヒルの IP 展開、クロスメディア展開を担当しています内藤です。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。内藤さん、今回はどんな情報をお持ちいただいたんでしょうか？
今回はですね、 サイレントヒルゲームの復活のきっかけともなった映画化の話です。数年前に映画のもともと作ってた映画のプロデューサーの方から最新作作りたいという提案をいただきました。監督は第1作の方を演出されたクリストフ・ガンズ氏が手掛けると。
Oh, interesting. As well as the Resident Evil films. Victor Hahida also heads Metropolitan Film Export. Interest.
監督は第1作の方を演出されたクリストフ・ガンズ氏が手掛けると。でさらにいいプロット、いい企画をいただいて、これはいい映画になるぞというところで進めてきました。ただですね、映画だけでいいのかというところもあって、これはゲームを復活させたいということもあって、隣にいるプロデューサーの岡本と一緒に、ゲームと一緒に復活する道のりを歩んできたという感じになります。
なるほど、素晴らしいですね。
ではここでそのプロデューサー監督2名から熱いメッセージいただいているのでご覧ください。
This return is my return to a world, a universe that I have touched in 2006, 15 years ago. The film was a great success, and we decided to go back to the best of his stories, I mean Silent Hill 2. The film is the story of a young guy coming back to Silent Hill where he has known a great love, and what he's going to find is a pure nightmare.
I have the chance of being very close with Christoph, and we together has achieved to convince Konami that there is a new version of Silent Hill that needs to be done, and they are 100% on board.
In the first Silent Hill, we were exploring a world, the world of this small town, completely closed into the mist. It was like being trapped into a Twilight Zone. But in the second game, you know, the creator of the game have changed the rules, you know. We were basically going back to Silent Hill, the same town, but we were looking this strange world entirely through the point of view of the hero we were playing.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
He realized that Mary is lost somewhere into this strange place.
At its core, it's also the idea of the myth of Orpheus. And whatever a man can go deep in hell to bring back the soul or the person he loved the most in his life.
So it's much more about psychological horror, even if we are going to find again all the same creature and the same strange terror sequence and things like that. But the first big interrogation and the first big terror is about ourselves. Are we mad? Are we sane? Are we sane to go back to Silent Hill to find this great love?
This one now has so many years from the first one that there is a clear idea from Christoph to make it modern, but also very true to the video game. And that's also what it is. We are also respecting the will of the author, the producers, and Konami into this adaptation. Christoph, it's really somebody that respects the work that has been done, but that also has his own vision. It nurtures the creative vision of the authors from the game, but with a different vision from a filmmaker. And both, they have created, I believe, something that has struck the minds of the fans.
James! Stop! Leave her alone!
The game of Silent Hill franchise were great artistic achievement, and I have a responsibility to transpose that on a big screen, you know.
Christoph is a real gamer. He has been immersed in this world.
That's why the first film was so well received by the fans of Silent Hill, because they felt that I was one of them, and it was so important for me to respect the original creation, you know. That was the base, the start of everything. Everything starts from this respect. So I'm going with a maximum of humility, a maximum of respect, but in the same time I have quite a charge, quite a goal, which is how to transpose the language of the game, which is entirely about immersion, into a tale, into a story that we can tell in 90 or 100 minutes.
The monsters are also one of the key elements that the fans are waiting for. And we are updating those in a way that the creation is similar, but they will be striking.
For me, one of my major goals in this film is how to redesign the classic monster of Silent Hill. I was talking about Red Pyramid, you know, this big guy with the helmet, you know. He's, again, in this one. Some of the creatures of the film of back in 2006 were very, very appreciated by the fan. But in the same time, for me, it was important to come back with surprise.
It's a new universe. It's a new challenge, and those are very important to bring these icons differently to the audience.
I need to pause for a moment. Let me scrub back. They're not actually being sponsored by KFC, are they?
It's a new challenge, and those are very important to bring these icons differently to the audience because they want them to have that wow effect.
That's why, you know, I found a very interesting collaboration with the people of Konami. They helped me a lot to achieve this new design of the monster because they are also working on new episodes for the franchise of Silent Hill.
The younger audience, they want that collective experience. They want to be with their friends, they want to talk about it, but they want also to live that experience together.
We all know that watching an horror film alone at his home is quite different of being into a big theater with a crowd and everybody jumping at the same time. It's very different.
We are modernizing, we are giving him what the audience of today is really wanting. We are trying to do as much as possible, creating a new experience for that audience. Could be more immersive, interactive, and we have now new technologies, but we still have what makes the best is the story, and this story is at the core of it. So we hope that Return to Silent Hill will be a great return.
And if we want to keep the link with the audience, you know, we have to be perfectly aware that everything has changed in 15 years. Everything has been washed away, you know. We have to bring back something, you know, very surprising.
Huh, interesting. So it's all going to be around Silent Hill 2.
ゲームを映画に負けないように頑張っていこうと思ってます。映画とゲーム両方を最高のクオリティにしてファンにお届けしたいと思ってます。
もうファンとしては両方とも本当に楽しみです。内藤さん、映画もゲームもまだまだこれからだと思うんですけれども、今後の予定などってお聞きすることってできますでしょうか。
さっきの映像の中にもあったと思うんですけど、すでに絵コンテとかイメージボードとかあるんですけど、実は撮影とかキャスティングはまだこれからなんですね。今後いろいろ映画の方も山場がいっぱいあると思うんで、こちらの方もゲームと一緒にいい作品になるように進めていきたいと思ってます。
ありがとうございます。映画も楽しみです。この配信をご覧の皆さんもぜひ楽しみにお待ちくださいね。それではこの回もそろそろ。内藤さん、岡本さん、ありがとうございました。From here, I would like to share with you some of Silent Hill related items that will help you enjoy the game even more. Here is the first one we would like to introduce. From get-go, you already know, 1/6 scale statue of Red Pyramid Thing is coming.
Look at
Clearly
that.
supervised by the art director and the monster designer of Silent Hill 2, Masahiro Ito, all details are brushed up. You can even see the details we couldn't express because of the video game spec at the time. the base capturing the scaffold can be connected and you can recreate the scene of the final fight against two red pyramid things. Up next, James Sunderland 1/6 scale statue. The realistic sculpture perfectly captures James's exhaustive facial expression. Not only the handgun, but also
That was a minor spoiler thing for anybody who didn't want to know, but it's because like I didn't really follow the Silent Hill franchise too often. I'll just let this one slide because they're like giving a public broadcast to mostly the general player base who's played through the games already. So that's still something I want to see, and that's something that's like really cool. I want to look forward to. I'm just a person who is just very like iffy and back and forth when it comes to spoiler related content of IPs that I sometimes follow or heavily follow. So we'll let this one slide for now, even though I'm usually like a white knight for like, oh my god, my immersion and suspense and element of surprise is ruined and whatnot. I gotta like learn to be a bit more patient now. I'm starting to have a bit more patience in this case.
the wooden plank, the steel pipe, and the great knife pairing up with red pyramid thing can be held in his right hand. At his feet, health drinks are tossed away. Maria from Silent Hill 2 is also coming as a 1/6 scale statue. It is the very first official statue of Maria with the high quality and beautiful details. The right hand is interchangeable with a hand holding the gun, which appears in the sub-scenario Born from a Wish. Last but not least, the secret ending of Silent Hill 2, Inu End, is also recreated as a 1/6 scale coin bank statue.
Doggo! It's a dogger! Bork, bork, bork. Oh, and this is so cute. Look at this thing. Look how adorable this one is. Oh, that's a really amazing secret ending gift, honestly. I think this would be like a really good gift to give to a partner or like a really passionate gamer who's really into Silent Hill. But then again, like you want to keep it as the element of surprise, but this is such a cute gift.
The diorama statue will remind you of the last scene where James collapsed to his knees and say, "So it was all your work." From here, we will introduce some products from the official Konami shop. First, Silent Hill board collection. We made a collection that encapsulates all that horror and eeriness, featuring legendary characters from the first 4 installments of the franchise. These hand-numbered limited decks are now available for pre-order. In the official Konami shop, all these products are now available. Please check it out.
Hey, more doggers, let's go. Woohoo! That is such an adorable dogger.
Here is further information about Silent Hill goods. From Crazy Rock, 1/6 scale fully articulated collectible figures of Red Pyramid Thing and Bubblehead Nurse are coming. They are high quality and fully articulated. From Good Smile Company, Pop-Up Parade Bubblehead Nurse is coming with affordable prices. Pop-Up Parade is a series of figures that are easy to collect. Each figure typically stands around 17 to 18 centimeters in height. From Bedrock Collectibles, Red Pyramid Thing and Maria Elevator Chase diorama is coming. This statue diorama captures a moment in time as Red Pyramid Thing readies to swing his great blade while Maria attempts to run away and reach the elevator in time with her outreached hand. This diorama will be coming soon to the Bedrock Collectibles website. Konami is proud to present all these items on Silent Hill e-commerce page. Don't miss it and secure your order.
That is amazing, y'all. That is completely amazing.
Now the scene has changed and we have our next guest. Our next guest is Jacob Navok. Jacob, please introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Jacob Navok and I'm the CEO at Genvid.
Jacob, what will you be presenting this time?
I'm going to show you a new kind of Silent Hill, an experience that you haven't seen up until now.
A whole new experience. What is it all about? Please take a look at this video for hint.
Wait, what? Silent Hill multiplayer? What? Multiplayer Silent Hill game? What? It is multiplayer, like Dead by Daylight. Is it gonna be good, though? That's the question.
Well, this is going to be another world of Silent Hill. Jacob, could you please introduce your project?
For over 20 years, Silent Hill has haunted my memories. And lately, I enjoy watching streamers playing Silent Hill with their fans. We love the feeling of being scared together, of experiencing fear with friends. It's why watching horror films in the theater is so fun. Silent Hill Ascension takes that feeling of communal fear to a massive scale. It's a live, real-time interactive series where millions of fans will watch together as the chilling story unfolds. You can change its outcomes and even be a part of scenes. There is no reset button. Decisions that you make mean life or death in the story. It's your chance to shape Silent Hill canon forever. Silent Hill Ascension is brought to you by Genvid, Bad Robot, Behavior, and DJ2, and goes live in 2023. Sign up at ascension.com for updates.
Can we get a
I'm so
gameplay?
excited about this new world of Silent Hill. Here are some messages we received from two important partners in the project. Before we look at the messages, could you please introduce them?
Today we're going to hear from Bad Robot as well as Behavior.
I see. Okay, first things first. I would like to read a message from director J.J. Abrams.
Genvid's experience presents a wild, epic, and innovative new way to immerse yourself in the horrors of Silent Hill.
Next, please watch the message from the art director of Bad Robot and the creative team of Behavior Interactive.
I'm Chris Amaral from Bad Robot Games and art director for Silent Hill Ascension. Our approach to Silent Hill Ascension is to ensure we maintain the tone and the feeling that the fans have come to love from the franchise, while also adding our own twist of an oppressed, tormented, and morose dimension of reality. Silent Hill creatures are often manifested projections from the darkest depths of the main characters' minds. In Silent Hill Ascension, we build off of this. Our creatures are inspired by the personal traumas and internal demons of our characters' past lives. We want the art style to be a fresh take on the brand, while still being equally respectful to where we've been before.
In 2021, we released The Executioner and the survivor Cheryl Mason in Dead by Daylight. Today, Behavior once again will dive into the world of Silent Hill, but with a completely new experience. Here's Chris, VP Creative of our service division, to tell you all about it.
Everyone at Behavior is excited to announce our collaboration with Genvid on Silent Hill Ascension, in a new form of entertainment that blends community, live storytelling, and interactivity. Silent Hill Ascension takes you and the entire community on a unique interactive storytelling experience where the decisions you make affect the characters and the world. Those decisions become canon, and there's no reset button. This is a whole new chapter for Silent Hill, with new characters and frightful monsters, where the stakes couldn't be more real. We're thrilled to be working with the talented teams at Genvid, Bad Robot, and DJ2 to bring Silent Hill Ascension to life.
Interesting.
Look forward to go live in 2023 and sign up at ascension.com for updates.
I can see the new charm of Silent Hill. The fun only gets better. Jacob, what do you think of the two message videos?
I am thrilled to work with these incredible teams. Together, we're going to revolutionize what horror means in interactive media.
That's fantastic. We are excited too. I hope everyone watching this distribution is eagerly awaiting this new Silent Hill. I am sure you will not be disappointed. Thank
I'd like
you,
to see some
Jacob, for
gameplay.
sharing your fascinating title with us today. Thank you for your time, Jacob.
Thank you very much.
I can imagine being a streaming minigame, where the viewers have to dictate the direction of the streamer. It's one of those minigames.
また場所が変わりましたね。岡本さん、これはどういうことでしょうか。
はい。実は最後にもう一本サイレントヒルの完全新作の発表があります。我々が自信を持って送り出す新しいサイレントヒルです。
A brand new
Thank you
one?
very much. Finally, we will leave you with that completely new video. Thank you for watching Silent Hill Transmission.
Is it PT evolved? So this is a brand new game. Same franchise. Wait. In Japan. This is the same franchise. New game. It's like they're pulling a Resident Evil 7 on us. This is for real. Right now. Ooh, I like that. I like that approach. Oh, is the doll alive? The doll is alive. I'll bet it's alive. The doll is 100% alive, knowing Japanese folklore and stuff. Trypophobia. But that's also beautiful. That's gotta be an illusion. F? Press F in chat? They are legit pulling like a Resident Evil 7 on us. Wow. Oh. Okay. I actually like the presentation of that video. Like, it actually really gave me some chills and goosebumps, and I love that, honestly. It's so, like, it's so suspenseful and it sets the atmosphere, yet the way it was presented at the end was, like, it was a bit disgusting towards the end, but it was, like, so beautiful as well, even though you had the moment of trypophobia. That's... Wow. Okay. I'm gonna turn on the music back on for a little bit, so we can actually have a table discussion before I play my next videos that I've been missing out on. Wow. I'm duly impressed, honestly. I am absolutely duly impressed. Yes, that was the Overwatch sound effect because I was watching some Overwatch music. Where did I put the music again? Pretty sure. Oh, here it is. I think overall, and the only thing that I don't have certainty for right now is the Ascension project. Like, I need to see some actual gameplay footage for it before I have any further thoughts on it. Otherwise, and I think the same could be said for like the new Silent Hill movie that they're working on with the original producer and the director, might I add. So that kind of piques my interest as well, since that will actually make me want to actually have. We could probably have like movie nights, you know, like Silent Hill movie night for Halloween. That's what I'm thinking. That wasn't Overwatch, that was Among Us. Yeah, I know. There was an Among Us sound effect because I was watching the Overwatch actors play it. So, Silent Hill 2 remake, pretty good stuff. Glad we could make a... I always love it when companies return to fans' beloved franchises and approach it with the remake in mind, and actually look for developers, have developers and partners on hand who have the same passion as them to like bring the project back from the ground up. That I think so far the new Silent Hill game and Silent Hill 2 remake have caught my attention the most. Like, of course we're not gonna get like no, it's not. The message is not, of course. Let me rephrase myself. I'm low-key sort of dismayed that we're never going to see anything past the original concept of PT. But that vision of PT was an original Hideo Kojima project, and with Norman Reedus, I don't know if Konami would want to reach out to Hideo Kojima to rework on that. I don't really think so. Um, oh wow, there is a thumbnail I did not want to see. Anyways, but yeah, with the notion of PT from the beginning of the session with Kiba mentioning it for Silent Hill 2's remake, it's like something that's probably not going to be on the radar for Konami for a while, since that project was originally Hideo Kojima's vision with Norman Reedus. But Hideo Kojima left Konami, and instead, with Norman Reedus and a bunch of other prolific actors, created the walking simulation, the AAA walking simulation game we now know as Death Stranding. It is a game that I question myself of whether or not I do want to play it, because there are people who like adore Hideo Kojima and are like, as you can see, like from this, and that, like Hideo Kojima's like incredible yada 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 is incorporated into this part of the game. But if you want to look at the overall picture of what he created, it's like AAA walking simulator, delivering stuff from point A to point B while making sure you don't die. I'll admit though, the world established, the post-apocalyptic world that I've seen established in Death Stranding, it looks really good, of course. I just don't 100% know about like the overall premise and the feeling of it, because I feel like I could watch Death Stranding as an overall movie project more so than playing it as an actual video game. But here we have the return to Silent Hill, and wow. I think if anything, if we want to see like if you want to be able to see like any semblance of a project resembling PT again, it would have to be under Kojima's direction. I find myself, I question myself saying this. If we want any project that bears any semblance to the original PT, it would most likely be under Hideo Kojima's direction outside of Konami. Unless he said so himself that he's abandoned PT entirely, and that was a project that he originally made with Konami, primarily for Konami, which is also understandable. But that's not to say that you can't actually leave a game company and still develop like an idea to turn into a game on your own. There's this one video game that was like inspired by Resident Evil from like original employees who worked on the original Resident Evil game, and that was like made outside of Capcom, I believe. Yeah, those games were made outside of Capcom. Yeah, honestly, having a shower is just a trope for horror nowadays. Like, let's not like not just about like modern horror genres. Like, remember like that one specific shower scene from that one black and white I don't remember if it was a movie or a TV show, but I think everybody will know like the infamous like violin sound of that one shower scene stabbing, which unfortunately traumatized actors who was involved in that scene, unfortunately. In all honesty, a lot of people who are involved in horror projects get incredibly traumatized when they finish them. And that's totally understandable because of like instead of like being in that specific environment where you're a voice actor in motion capture for the project, you are wearing the clothes and you have the lines of the actual character in the actual setting that you're filming the movie or TV series in. Whereas in a video game, when you do like a mocap set, you don't necessarily need to have like all the single details that you need. You need like the bare minimum of the props and the environment you're interacting with to give the mocap actors like a general idea of what they need to do for stunts and whatnot. But man, this is pretty good stuff, Silent Hill. Well, mostly good stuff. I'm kind of questioning the Ascension project as well as I question the Ascension project a bit more than the movie. Like, I trust that the movie will be pretty good. But otherwise, like the new Silent Hill project, I am really curious. Oh, I still stand by what I say. That doll is 100% alive. It is 100% alive. And like nobody like can't turn me down on that. Anybody who knows their Japanese folklore and all the urban legends and whatnot, or no, in general, when it comes to horror tropes and whatnot too, you see a doll or a puppet, you know it's alive. You know it's staring at you from a corner, from a mile away. You know if you see a doll or a puppet in a horror setting, you know that something is up, and you know that it's alive. They're the automaton of oh my god, you're bringing up the instrument that I seen on meme videos on YouTube. So far pretty good stuff actually. Pretty good stuff. I would probably say like 85% pretty good stuff. I'm 85% impressed by the presentation. My only gripe is just like uncertainty for the Ascension project as well as the whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, there was that one project, the one that had the tape recorder. I don't remember what it was, but I don't know about that project either. So I have like pretty good faith in the new Silent Hill. The Silent Hill Press F to Respects, as well as Silent Hill 2 Remake, and the movie. The other two projects I'm not really so certain for. I will admit that the doggo products for Silent Hill are really adorable. Absolutely adorable. I think they would make like really good gifts and presents for whoever's like a diehard Silent Hill fan or whatnot. Well, Pyramid Head will still be forever as popular as we know him, and can't wait to see what other announcements they have in store. So, while we're on the topic of horror and announcements, let's see if the Resident Evil channel uploaded anything new recently. Okay, so the Resident Evil showcase is it's going to be tomorrow. And it's going to be at 3 p.m. Pacific time, which is going to be 6 p.m. for me. I think we could watch it. We could probably watch it. But let's see what other stuff I've been missing out on regarding anything. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff for Resident Evil. What is it? Resident Evil Village recently. I don't really know how to feel about the Resident Evil series being cloud versions on Nintendo Switch. Like, yay for like these AAA Resident Evil games to finally be on Nintendo, but at the same time they're cloud service games. It's like also yay for Kingdom Hearts on Nintendo, but like cloud version. I don't know how to feel, man. I don't know how to feel. Anyways, let me play some stuff from this channel, and then we'll go ahead and see. I still need to watch the Super Mario trailer, because I heard some extended Jack Black voice acting for Bowser on that one recorded video for New York Comic Con. I love Jack Black, honestly. He's like one of the greatest actors to have like graced the voiceover and live performance scenes, honestly. Like, you can't sleep on Jack Black, in all honesty. When he shows up in a project, you know it's going to be pretty legitness with him. But primarily with him, since he's the guy in the spotlight. Yeah, I was just saying that. I was just saying that I'm really I don't know how to feel overall. It's just like I don't know how to feel that the version of Persona 3 that modern gaming machines will get is the portable version and not the Fez version, which includes the free DLC of the free DLC game mode. Anyways, I think I saw this video already.
Let's do this.
Yes, dude! Rock Puncher is back! We gotta play that back. We gotta play that back.
Let's do this.
This is also the same voice actor as Carlos in the Resident Evil 3 remake. That looks amazing. That looks so amazing. Do you see that? This guy's like Chris is like One Punch Man again. Like, look at this. Look. Do you see like the do you see like how much area coverage that punch can do? That's amazing. Mr. Rock Puncher is back, baby. I love this. Oh, those are the modified monsters from the one part of the game.
Marking the target. Let's try this.
Carl is just basically the Reinhardt. It's like, hammer down! This guy's basically the Reinhardt of mercenaries.
What a mess. It's showtime!
Cassandra! Time to hunt! Hardly worth the effort. Let's wrap this up quick.
Okay. I remember like how much I found it funny that you just chucked a cherry monster. Honestly, this trailer is like awesome and making me laugh so much at the same time. I love it. It like makes the atmosphere of Resident Evil Village so lighthearted now. I love it.
Let's wrap.
Okay. She just took that expensive looking chair like it's not. First the punch and then the Reinhardt hammer attack and then oh, I need a drink of water after this.
Let's wrap this up quickly.
It's going to be like I also think like it's very amazing that they actually it's that the I remember how much I flipped out over seeing that the third person mod is real for Resident Evil Village because of like it's no joke at how passionate and how much a lot of Resident Evil gamers love to mod the living guts out of the Resident Evil games. And the fact that he actually took like a potential mod and turn it into an actual game mode is amazing. That's the same thing for Devil May Cry 5 actually. When people modded Virgil to be playable for Devil May Cry 5, and then Capcom decided to make the Virgil mode for Devil May Cry 5. Oh, that trailer still gets me every single time. And still with it being PlayStation exclusive, though, it still, once again, just feels so weird to make things pretty exclusive. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. Anyways, what else have I been missing out on? It's like, oh, Tokyo Game Show Capcom Online program. The only thing they have is like, no, there's like other stuff regarding the Tokyo Game Show. There's like a lot of programs, and there is major videos that drop during the Tokyo Game Show. And as much as I like to go over stuff about the Tokyo Game Show, I'm only going to play videos that caught my attention from the announcements that they've had and such. So we're going to find another day and time to look over like the rest of Tokyo Game Show, even though that presentation was like some time ago. But looks like what Capcom has for Resident Evil is this one, the Winter's Expansion mode.
皆さんこんにちは。バイオハザードビレッジプロデューサーの神田です。2021年5月に発売されたバイオハザードビレッジ、邪悪と狂気に満ちる村を舞台に、主人公イーサン・ウィンターズの結識を描いた本作は全世界650万本を突破する大ヒットとなりました。
I would say it's probably like very I think like Kanda-san's Heiko no Kanda-san wa subarashii desu ne. That's probably not the best sentence I've structured in Japanese, but I'm basically saying that his English is actually like really amazing. I'm very impressed.
ありがとうございます。そんなビレッジをさらに楽しめる3つのコンテンツが収録されたウィンターズエクスパンション、そして本編とセットになったバイオハザードビレッジゴールドエディションがいよいよ来月発売されます。まずは最新のゲームプレイ映像をご覧ください。
Oh, new gameplay video.
追加 DLC 一つ目のコンテンツはファンからの要望が多かったサードパーソンモード。ビレッジのメインストーリーを三人称視点で楽しむことができます。一人称視点では見えなかったイーさんの動きをたっぷり見ることはもちろん、三人称視点ならではの恐怖
And this still looks very terrific. This is a predecessor for Resident Evil 4.
シリーズファンには馴染みやすいプレイフィールム。過去作 RE2 や RE3 で楽しめるガンアクションに加え、ガードや蹴り返しといったビレッジならではのアクションで限られたリソースをうまく使いこなして死に物狂いの状況から生き延びましょう。
No, Ethan!
続いては新シナリオシャドウズ・オブ・ローズ。こちらも三人称視点でプレイできます。本編の16年後、イーさんの娘、成長したローズのサバイバルが描かれます。舞台となる意識の世界は恐ろしくも異様な非現実。さまざまな異形たちがローズの生気を求め迫ってきます。この世界ではたった一度のダメージが命取りになります。秘められた力に悩む。
Okay, pause. Did they just take a page out of freaking Harry Potter? Did they just like turn this thing into a living Dementor? I don't know why I'm laughing so much at these horror presentations. Did they just take a page out of Harry Potter for this? Wow. Like, I know how symbolic this DLC is supposed to be, because it's like, you know, Rose still has a piece of the goo inside of her and whatnot, even though she's treated and whatnot. It's kind of like, you know what we need? We need this DLC for Sherry Birkin. Because it's so weird. Let's go back to the original Resident Evil story, right? We go from Resident Evil 2, and then we jump to Resident Evil 6, and Sherry's all completely grown up. Honestly, I think Sherry Birkin deserves her own, like, she deserves her own story arc between Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 6, where you play her as like an action-packed trained hero and stuff. She needs one of her own like arcs like this, where she like works with her internal struggles, like Rose is doing here. Especially since like Sherry was infected with the G virus and then she got the vaccine, but that doesn't necessarily mean she's a completely healed individual. You know, especially when she was a child who was really affected by the PTSD and such. Still, like this thing being a flippin' Dementor is just. I don't know why I'm laughing so much at these horror presentations. I should be like... Anyways.
秘められた力に悩むローズ。しかし、この世界ではその力が大きな助けになります。力で敵の動きを止めて、急所をめがけていち早く打ち倒す。この生死を分かつ緊張感をぜひご体験ください。3つ目のコンテンツは進化したザ・マーセナリーズ・アディショナル・オーダーズ。ハイテンポなゲームプレイが楽しめるザ・マーセナリーズに追加ステージ、追加プレイヤブルキャラクターが参戦し、さらに重厚なプレイボリュームのゲームモードへと進化。ドミトレスクやハイゼンベルクといった個性的な追加キャラクターがシリーズでも異彩を放つアクションを繰り広げます。
That's pretty cool.
紹介した追加 DLC ウィンターズエクスパンション。本編と追加 DLC のセットバイオハザードビレッジゴールドエディションは10月28日発売予定。限定特典として追加シナリオシャドウズ・オブ・ローズで使用できるローズの衣装ストリートウルフアウトフィットをプレゼント。ぜひご予約ください。
That's pretty cool. It's actually in 9 days, actually.
さらにバイオハザードビレッジが新しいプラットフォームにも登場します。こちらの MacBook Pro でも遊べるようになります。
Mac で遊べるバイオハザードビレッジが2022年
Mac version.
Apple シリコンに対応したことで繊細なグラフィックをパワフルに表現することができました。 MacBook だけでなく M1 チップや M2 チップを搭載した全ての Mac でプレイ可能です。
Interesting.
機種は公式サイトをご覧ください。
私たちはより多くの方々にバイオハザードシリーズを楽しんでいただきたいと思っています。そこで今回任天堂スイッチクラウドバージョンの配信が決定いたしました。
任天堂スイッチで発売予定のバイオハザードビレッジクラウド。バイオハザードビレッジがインターネット
Again, it's like, it's great for the Switch, but it's the cloud version. I don't know how to feel about a cloud version, y'all. Honestly, just, I don't know.
に接続しながら遊ぶクラウドバージョンで登場。今までビレッジのプレイ環境がなかったゲームファンも遊べるようになりました。発売日は2022年10月28日。今回ご紹介した追加コンテンツウィンターズエクスパンションは12月2日配信予定です。クラウドバージョンの動作を確認できる体験版も配信中です。任天堂スイッチでのクラウドバージョンはバイオハザード7、バイオハザード RE2、バイオハザード RE3 も配信予定。バイオハザード7のクラウドバージョンは無期限プレイ版として装いを新たに登場です。
ここまでご紹介してきたバイオハザードビレッジですが、東京ゲームショー2022カプコンブースにてプレイステーション VR2 版のプレイアブルを出展中です。究極の没入感が体感できますので、ご来場の方はぜひカプコンブースまでお越しください。続いては来年発売予定のこちらのタイトルからメッセージが届いています。
Oh, I want to see this. I want to see this.
皆さんこんにちは。カプコンの平林です。バイオハザード RE4 を発表させてもらって多くの皆さんからの反響をいただいております。 本当にありがとうございます。本日皆さんにお伝えしたいことがありましてお時間をいただきました。バイオハザード RE4 はプレイステーション5をはじめ最新世代機に合わせて開発を進めておりますが、現行世代機での検討も続けておりました。この度この場をお借りしてなるんですけれども、本作がプレイステーション4へ対応することをお伝えしたいと思います。
Hey, Steam! 2.
加えましてバイオハザード RE4 の最新情報なんですけれども、来月にバイオハザードショーケースをお届けすることになりました。
And that's tomorrow.
こちらでたっぷりと本作の最新情報と魅力の方をお伝えできればと思います。それでは皆さん、バイオハザードショーケースでお会いしましょう。
I honestly, here's what I'm thinking. I don't know if it's a good approach to go back to Resident Evil 5 in all honesty, but I feel like here's how I'm thinking they could actually do Resident Evil 6. Make 3 separate games. I think they should release Resident Evil 6 as a trilogy of its own. So have or actually, should it be a trilogy of its own? I'm like thinking. Oh, there's an advertisement. Sorry about that, Kiba. Let me actually play the some background music again while we talk about this. Let me also take the opportunity to drink some water as well, because I was talking a lot. I've talked a lot, so we're not done with the videos yet. I think I'll spend like probably 1 more hour on getting through videos, and then yeah, 1 more hour in getting through videos, and then we'll go ahead and get into Tower Fantasy. Okay, I'm back from drinking some water. Regarding what Kiba said earlier, like, what company has not milked their game, honestly? Like, I feel like Persona 5 has been milked a lot recently. And Final Fantasy 7, I guess, is currently milked as well. But yeah, what hasn't been milked anymore in this day and age? But in any case, what was I going to say? Maybe, because I'm like thinking, oh, it's so difficult for me to think. But I mean, I think it can be possible, but I feel like if they want to remake Resident Evil 6, because it's 3 storylines, like, smushed into one game. Whereas, like 3 full-fledged storylines. Hi, welcome back, Kiba. I was just saying that, like, Persona 5 has been milked as well. Like, what video game has not been milked nowadays? What I've been thinking is, like, how they could approach a Resident Evil 6 remake. If they don't want to do a trilogy kind of thing, like they're doing a Final Fantasy 7 remake. Because, like, the main difference between Resident Evil 2 and what goes on in Resident Evil 6 is that with Resident Evil 2, you get to play the perspective of 2 protagonists in the same map as well as different maps with different enemies, but they all still tie together into the same ending for the campaign. In Resident Evil 6, you have 3 different stories. 3 different stories that lead to one ending, but they are 3 full-fledged campaigns. And I would probably say, like, a lot more full-fledged campaigns than Resident Evil 2, probably. What if they, I'm trying to think. Because it makes me, like, wonder, like, how much can they, like, load into one game for a AAA remade title nowadays? It makes me think if they want to do, like, the separate game approach, or they could do, like, an episodic approach where they release one part of the game, and then at another date where they release another part of the game. I don't know. It's hard for me to, it's hard to decide. Resident Evil 6 is like a really interesting child of the previous generation of Resident Evil games. Like, it tried to embrace the horror aspect with Leon's campaign, then it embraces the action part of, like, Chris's campaign, and then Jake and Sherry had their own thing, but it feels like those 2 characters just came out of nowhere. It's like, hey, this is the child of Albert Wesker, and then you have, like, Sherry Birkin, who's all grown up, and we have, like, a major time skip from the 2nd game to the 6th game where we don't exactly have, like, some sort of character development arc like we have, like, this DLC with Rose here. If anything, Sherry Birkin probably needs, like, her own game. I feel like Sherry Birkin needs, like, her own game or 2. In addition, there's this one character. We need a Revelations 3. What we need next to Resident Evil is a Resident Evil Code Veronica remake. That would be one of the best projects they could ever make, is a Code Veronica remake. Because it had the atmosphere, it had the very twisted, bizarre bad guy backstory, it had a tragic hero. Claire Redfield was back to kick some ass, pardon my French. That is a remake that I want them to do, and that would be terrific. However, what I don't want them to do with Code Veronica is condense it, is remove material like they did with Resident Evil 3 remake. I want them, with the Code Veronica remake, I want them to stick true as possible to the original source material. I understand if material needs to be omitted, but it should not be as glaring as the official Resident Evil 3 remake. Now, another thing I want them to work on, as I've said, is Revelations 3. I want them to actually, like, successfully tie the Revelations project into the main canon of Resident Evil. Because I feel like right now, after the 2nd game of Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil Revelations 2, I'll just say we were left on a cliffhanger. I don't want to spoil exactly what happens that leaves the story on a cliffhanger, but the 2nd game with Resident Evil 2 Revelations was left on a major cliffhanger. And I feel like that cliffhanger needs to be addressed in a 3rd game. And the 3rd game should tie in the current canon of what's going on in the remakes and the latest Resident Evils with the mainline previous Resident Evil characters and stuff. But I don't. So if I want them to work on another Resident Evil, I want them to work on Code Veronica remake, and I want them to work on another Revelations game with the Resident Evil engine, like, which will be done terrifically, absolutely terrifically. Another idea they could also do is like look back at their movies and be like, why don't we make a Resident Evil game out of the movies we've done? Because like, technically that one Resident Evil movie that where Leon Kennedy was stuck at an airport, it was made into a mobile game, albeit it was not like the best mobile game, but it was like a kind of okay mobile game at the time. I even had the demo for it when I used an LG flip phone back in the day. Okay, let's get the audio back up for the teaser trailer for the presentation for tomorrow evening at 6 p.m. And then I'm going to go ahead and watch the video for the Dead Space remake that everybody is so flippin' excited for.
I have something special for you today. A new Resident Evil showcase. We'll have Resident Evil 4 Evil Showcase.
Is that a new look? Is that a first look at the monsters of Resident Evil 4? Is that a first look at the new Ganados?
We'll have Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil Village Gold Edition, and more on the menu. Looking forward to seeing you.
Oh, that's gonna be 6 p.m. tomorrow. Oh boy. Resident Evil offers you a glass of milk because they have enough of it. I'll bet they do have enough of it. I'll bet. All right, with that out of the way, let's look at the Dead Space remake. Where do we look at the official video? There it is. So we have an official gameplay trailer from the official channel. There is also an extended gameplay playthrough, so let's watch the first video, and then let's watch the second video, because I am low-key kind of excited for this. Oh boy, oh boy.
USG Ishimura, this is the emergency maintenance team of the USG Kellyan responding to your distress call.
Isaac Clarke.
What have you got, Isaac?
Half the Ishimura's in the red. Engines, hull, the trams.
Can you handle it alone?
Fix the centrifuge. Get the fuel running.
So good. That looks so good.
This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan. Medical is overwhelmed. We need help.
humanity will be made whole, Mr. Clark. With or without you.
Isaac, it's me. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening.
Nicole?
Oh, that looks so good. Oh my goodness sake, that looks super terrific. Dude, oh, I see another thumbnail that is kind of weird champing. Oh my goodness, dude. Man, the remakes have been impressing me more and more recently on the graphical side of things. Man, haven't heard my favorite Dead Space song? Oh, you'll get it, Kipo, you'll get it. Ah, Wild Hearts, that's another game that I'm gonna open up in a new tab. Ooh, let's take a look at this one. 10 minutes of a Dead Space game. You know what? Let's actually look at the comparison.
The Dead Space remake is looking to overhaul and change the original 2008 horror classic. From graphical improvements, rewritten dialogue, and new gameplay mechanics, this video highlights some of the biggest changes we found in chapters 2 and 3. Please keep in mind the game is still in development and anything we show here is subject to change.
Oh, it's darker.
He's here. Nothing to be afraid of. I knew you would come. Just like you said. I saved this for you. Can I go now? Claire wants to take me. Just shut up.
They've really amplified the darkness. And her body flopped like a ragdoll.
Gotta hold the line. They all came back.
Yo, the amount of credits. That was funny.
Nice.
Let me pause right here. After watching this gameplay, you know what it kind of like makes me like realize? I feel like Dead Space is what would happen if you take Metroid and turn it into third-person horror. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of feels that way. I have a feeling like they can go that route if they were to do like, let's say, a Metroid Fusion remake in like third or third or first person. I can imagine it being like a genuine Nintendo horror experience if Metroid Fusion was given this treatment. And thank you, Keepa, thank you.
We're online and functional. Finally, some good news. Get a tram to the bridge, Isaac. I'm gonna take us back into a geostation.
Wait, we're not safe yet. Ship's asteroid defense system is offline. On the way up, the ship's going to pass through a debris field thrown up from the planet crack. We'll be ripped to pieces unless you restart it.
God damn it. I'll start working on it from here. Isaac, meet me at the bridge. You can do more good here than I can.
Isaac, you did it. The Ishimura's moving again.
No thanks to whoever sabotaged the fuck out of these engines.
You bought us time to figure it out. Autopilot's taking us into geostationary orbit.
Wait, you're flying us through the planet crack debris?
That's what the asteroid defense system is for.
But the ADS is offline. I've got the system readouts here.
Hammond, the Ishimura's in rough shape. A couple of bad strikes could finish her off.
Shit. Daniels, give me all the data you have. I'll try to adjust course. Isaac, you disable the tram lockdown from engineering. I'll open up the bridge station. Meet me there. We need to work on this together.
Come on! Come on! Let me out!
Oh, they changed the bomb. And they don't have a completion music. But of course it actually looks really cool to see like the actual character setting up the explosive. They actually put in the sound effect. Love it.
Decontamination sequence activated. Please stand by. Entering zero gravity. Entering zero gravity. Warning. Centrifuge offline. Please attach generator modules manually.
As a specific YouTube commentator would say, obvious weak point is obvious. Obvious weak point is obvious. Oh, that is more horrifying. It takes more hits to take out the weak point in the remake, of course, but that is super horrifying. I love it. In all honesty, I think we got enough of the gameplay. I think the comparison video was a really, really good video, in all honesty, to, like, give the comparison of, like, how the new, how the new encapsulates and accomplishes the vision of the previous, the original version. That's just, oh, that is amazing. That's super amazing. I love it. It's also very interesting considering they had a there's a huge amount of, like, there's a large gap in their uploads on the official YouTube channel, in which the last major video they had was Dead 3 Awakened DLC, and then they teased the Dead Space remake 1 year ago at 2021. And then, as of 7 months ago, and 2 weeks ago, they revealed the official first looks of the remake. That's... oh, that is super duper amazing. Alright, in any case, what's something else I want to take a look at recently? I want to actually look at Wuthering Waves. I wonder if the Wuthering Waves YouTube channel has uploaded the video from Tokyo Game Show. I'm pretty sure they have uploaded from... yeah. There's a gameplay demo, announcement video, and a gameplay trailer, so this is going to be like the next, I actually want to transition to this because, like, the thematics and the vibe of Wuthering Waves is, like, is post-apocalyptic anime edgy. It's by the same studio as Punishing Gray Raven, that visual novel gacha that I tried one time. And they're basically taking the combat of Punishing Gray Raven and putting it into an open world. So we can call this, like, Punishing Gray... you can nickname this, like, Punishing Gray Impact or something. Punishing Gray PGR Impact or whatnot. But based on the gameplay we saw at one point, on the original gameplay trailer, it looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. However, we're just scratching the surface of the game looks terrific, gameplay is amazing. We know that's just scratching the surface of a potential new open world entry. The core mechanics and the core systems are what we're going to be concerned with overall. So, I can imagine we will have gacha, we will have an energy system. Honestly, that's just we're expecting that at this point. But are the other core systems like gonna be good? And how disastrous will the RNG be in this game versus Genshin and versus Genshin Honkai versus Genshin or Tower of Fantasy? That is something that we're gonna have to find out in this game's development over time. So let me go ahead and get a drink of water, as Kiba has a channel wish point me for, and then we'll go ahead and watch these videos. I'm gonna see if I can remember what I want to watch from the Tokyo Game Show next besides Honkai Impact, and then I also need to watch the latest Pokemon video that I slept on because I was not interested, honestly. And we also need to watch the Super Mario Bros. Trailer. Oh yeah, I have not completely fully watched the movie trailer. I've only watched Jack Black's extended performance from a social media video from his panel at New York Comic Con. Okay, let's get on with the videos. Alright, let's look at the other videos. This is just a teaser. So far, I think the music direction is on a pretty good point. Alright, so this is the gameplay demo. This one is from the Tokyo Game Show exhibition trailer. I've yet to watch this video. I don't think I watched this video. I don't remember watching this one. Yo, look at this game. It gives me that Nier Automata feel, honestly. Yeah, this honestly it's giving me Nier Automata vibes. We can counter? Ooh, that's what I like in combat. Melee counters. Like, by default. Okay, yeah, this combat looks terrific. I'm not gonna lie. Dude. That's amazing. Okay, honestly, this day has been getting more and more and more. These videos that I've been picking out have been impressing me more and more and more the more we watch them. I am... Alright, so I am happy. So let me talk about what I like from what they've shown us. It's a post-apocalyptic world. It's just a given. It gives me Nier Automata vibes. The character models, I think, look pretty nice. Definitely, I think it's like an in-between. Because, like, no, not an in-between. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Honkai Star Rail's character models. But I would say definitely has more polish than Tower of Fantasy. No shade to Tower of Fantasy, but like, this is some pretty good polished character models right here. The cell shading is really terrific too. I definitely love the cell shading that we have here and the different gradients and whatnot. And then the enemies are what they are, but the combat, the fact that we can be able to melee parry like that by default that's been something I've been wanting out of Genshin for a while, and that's something that I think we've had in Honkai Impact 3 with, I don't know if it's all the characters, but I think some characters. So it looks like we could be able to play multiple characters, so I can expect so it looks like we can play, the signature standard looking characters, the main pro tag, of course, which hopefully should have really good animations. And it looks like we have other characters we can play as well, so it looks like this is where the gacha will come in, I would expect. It doesn't look like there's like a team synergy kind of gameplay here, so you just pick like one character to play as. But I need to play the Tokyo Game Show trailer to see like how extensive the gameplay they show is going to be. But so far combat looks amazing. The graphics feel on point. Let me actually look at the traversal. So we can we can run around, we can glide, we can run on the wall apparently like we're flipping American Ninja Warrior. That's pretty wild. What else impressed me here? The one thing that I'm gonna probably, like, that's probably gonna get weary on my eyes is how drab the post-apocalyptic environment is, because here's the thing, Tower Fantasy is kind of post-apocalyptic environment, but it's a little bit more colorful. Kind of like Borderlands Fallout kind of colorful in a way. This is definitely on a similar color scheme to Nier Automata, which I believe is definitely a major inspiration for Punishing Grey Raven as well as this game. And I wouldn't be surprised if we get like a Nier collaboration for like this game in the future. That would be terrific. And I'm sure Kira Buckland would be down to voice her character again. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look at the 8-minute 40-second video from the Tokyo Game Show and see if we learn anything new from what they presented 1 month ago at the Tokyo Game Show. There is a lot from the Tokyo Game Show that I need to digest, but we're going to take this one video at a time, but not on the same day. Wait, hold up. So, you're telling me we have a perfect parry mechanic in this game, just like Honkai Impact and Tower Fantasy. We need to keep watching. There's a perfect parry mechanic. Honestly, it just reminds me of those one-on-one fights that we have from Devil May Cry that I've done before on the Devil May Cry series. Which is really fantastic. I can imagine he used an ultimate? Or a skill? I don't know. Alright, show us more, show us more. Wait, there is a team switching mechanic? There is a team switching mechanic. Intriguing. Okay, I stand corrected. It looks like the little, like, gem buddy is a healer. But I think the gameplay is starting to look a little bit stale because, like, these characters are sword users. They're all sword users. I mean, the animations are cool, but they're using the same weapon type. They're using the same weapon archetype. Oh, rock golem. Healing gem. So far, this looks like a boss fight gauntlet being showcased for the game. Whoa! That is an Angie ice turtle. This looks like a legendary Pokemon if I ever see one for myself. Wait. Is breaking its fangs a key mechanic? Oh, it's like part breaking from Monster Hunter. Well, with this specific boss. I love the physical counters we can do. That is amazing. I've been wanting that kind of thing for Genshin for a while. Oh, that's an ultimate. That is also an ultimate. So far, it looks like despite the different types of archetypes and classes, all the characters have like very, very impactful move sets and are able to physically counter enemy attacks. That's amazing. Who this boy? Who this? Character demo? I don't even think they have like, well, they have like some kind of closed beta, I believe. And of course, that one YouTube channel called Stepperoo had access to the game for the technical test. Stepperoo is a no commentary, very popular shows HD gameplay footage channel. Okay, I think we saw what we needed to see here. So far, based on first-hand appearance, everything looks pretty promising. Wait, did we look at this thing? Did we look at this trailer? I don't remember if we did.
Their Kellerman arrived without a sign.
Oh, voice acting.
Their world shattered without so much as a sigh. Which part of you will you save? What is left untouched by all this pain? Let the echo be heard.
Wow. That's all I could say. That's much more I can say. I think we've seen everything that we need to see. I'm still keeping an eye on this game just in case we get some more, just in case we get more, gameplay, I guess. Or any updates if we have like a beta test coming up. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Anyways, Zenless Zone Zero. I don't think I'll be able to play. I don't think I'll choose to play this game. I'll like watch people play this game. It is a MiHoYo game. It's a HoYoverse game. It is its own game, and the characters have personality, and there is quite an extensive video that they put for the Tokyo Game Show. Let's watch the videos that they have right now, since I haven't watched this since like the first video that they've posted. And then we'll watch, what is it, Honkai Star Rail next. And then catch up on stuff on Nintendo.
完了。さあ燃やしましょう。レッツゴー。最終ターゲット排除。
Alright, let's look at the next video of the 3 titular first characters that we get introduced to in the game. Which is Nicole, Billy the Kid, and I forgot who the last girl is. This is the website song. This is the song that plays when you visit the website. What was that one character's name again? I think they already recently finished a beta test. Oh, Anbi. She's kind of cute. And then the whole internet is just flipping out over Nicole right now because Nicole. Just Nicole. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, she's kind of cute. And then Billy the Kid is whatever. I will say, like, a lot of their animations in this game have quite the amount of style to them. Anyways, very long video for the Tokyo Game Show. So let's see if they presented anything new for the Tokyo Game Show from last month. Why do I recognize the voice actor for the brother? That is a very smooth male voice, and I feel like I recognize that voice from somewhere.
ビデオ屋の方も本腰を入れないと。
それもそうだね。でもなんでスローな映画ばっかりなの？スリリングな方が良くない？お兄ちゃん。
リーン、僕は万人受けするビデオを選んでるんだ。
万人受けね。ほとんどアートとドキュメンタリー映画なのに。
それはこういう映画を求める人は多いんだよ。新エリートでの生活は大変だからね。
みんなそんなやわじゃないって。みんなそんな。
新エリートでの生活は大変だからね。
I will also admit, well, the brother looks like okay, the sister looks kind of cute. That's as much as I'll say so far. She's kind of cute.
みんなそんなやわじゃないって。前回はお兄ちゃんが選んだんだし、次は私の番だよね。
2人で選んだんだ。
あれはお兄ちゃんに乗せられたの。次は私がビデオを選ぶ。
すみません、フォロー調査協会ですが。
間に合ってるよ。お兄ちゃん、いいよね。
けど今月は僕が、じゃなくてお客さんがドキュメンタリーを見たいって言ってたし、元のプランでいいんじゃないかな。
ああ、そうやってお店のお金を自分の趣味に。
さて、何のことやら。もう一つの仕事の依頼人だ。 さて仕入れには変更なし。次回は。いや。
Pause the video? Playback?
仕入れには変更。
There's a lady with a tail. Is she half human, half animal? Or is the tail part of her outfit? I have questions.
変更なし。次回は。いや、先にこっちの仕事だ。リン。
お兄ちゃん、少しプランを変更しない？
いつの間に。
依頼人の方はお兄ちゃんに任せるよ。私は代わりにビデオを仕入れてくるね。
まさか一人で行くのか。おいリン。
ちゃんと万人受けを選ぶよ。店番よろしくね。
仕入れには変更なし。いいんだ。
When did he put on a mask? He was not wearing a mask in the cutscene. You can pet the cat in this game. You can pet the cat. Come on, Genshin. I will admit the town design is quite lively. Definitely gives me some Persona vibes, honestly. Yeah, come on, do you know who you're talking to, buddy? Hey, it's the noodle guy. I love that animation, actually. I like that. I need that.
話は聞いたわ。リンが強制フォロー災害に巻き込まれたかもしれないって。何やってんのよ。実の妹を危険な目に遭わせるなんて。あんたそれでもプロ？
ニコの親分、機械人も充電を忘れるって言うだろ。
Oh, she has a mole on her boob. Interesting.
大切な人との別れは何よりも辛いものだ。
おいアンビ、映画のセリフならもっと気の利いたやつがあるだろ。
ごめんなさい。
Also, Bunny Butt.
私たちは本当にリン先生を心配してる。その証拠にニコは今回こそ依頼料をおまけしようか真剣に考えてた。
余計なこと言わないで。それより早く出発するわよ。
I just took notice. There's controller support. Also, this is a stage-based game, so yeah, the general gist is that the town is your hub. You go into stages with your gacha characters. You go in, finish the level, go out, and use your resources to make your character stronger, and that's the game. Albeit it has like great animations and design, I'm not really too much of a fan of this playstyle. Much. Although something has attracted me to Honkai for some time before I dropped Honkai for a while.
敵の数が増加。
出力全開。
そんなに痛くしないから。
粛清する。脅威を排除した。
待って、この先に誰かいる。
本当だ。それに侵食結晶もね。正真正銘の生存者だ。
Are they hurting police officers? I just realized, are they hurting police officers? Is what they're doing basically against the law? Interesting. So, they're vigilantes. The group you hire in this game are vigilantes. Interesting.
処刑する。
さっき見つけた生存者は全員救出できた。他に探してない場所は？なんだと？そんな店長の妹さんは。
バイト。
Recognize that word imoto. Imoto is sister. I'm pretty sure imoto is the younger sister. I just realized that from all the Japanese I've been practicing. I'm slowly but surely trying to get sentences out there, like trying to see the pick apart the sentence, but still have yet to actually say proper full sentences myself.
私たちのこと信用してるわよね。 し、なら一旦フォローを離脱するわよ。あんたは取り残された人たちの手がかりを救出された生存者から聞いてきなさい。手がかりからエリアが絞れたら連絡して、そこの捜索を手伝ってくれそうな助っ人を呼んでくるから。
Rather intriguing thing is that they don't animate the mouths when they have this visual novel portion where the character models are semi-animated, but their mouths are not moving, like as if they're speaking with telepathy. I don't know if their mouths will move in the final version of the game, but just some kind of detail that's... I notice like every other single detail that somebody would notice. Later on, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how to best explain it.
大丈夫。この提案には高い実現可能性がある。ニコが助っ人を呼べることを前提に。
もちろん呼べるわよ。私がこの業界で培った一番の財産はね。
Speaking habit of Japanese, whenever they want to say the best of something, they say yada yada yada. Ichiban no. Anytime that it's something to keep in mind if you're like if you listen to Japanese out of nowhere, or if you're like watching some subbed anime, is that like whenever they want to describe like the number one or the best of something, they would say yada yada ichiban no. Also like mochiron, of course. You can confidently say mochiron if you can actually say yes instead of like hai. Or if like mostly you would use it in the case of confidently saying you can help with something or do something like mochiron desu.
TPO に応じて使える幅広いつてなのよ。
This dude knows what's up. I did say she was kind of cute. This dude knows what's up. Okay, Nicole probably has something for the Bane guy. She likes it. She like said, "Oh, got it. Don't forget my payment. Heart symbol, heart symbol." I mean, then again, when it comes to like girls sending heart symbols, well, it depends. Sometimes they could be serious. Sometimes they could just be hinting. You never know.
ス、クライアントが来た。
話は聞いてるぞ。お前の家族がここに閉じ込められたんだな。
心配すんな。俺たちが必ず救い出してやっからよ。
Yes, guys, this game has furries. If you could play as a furry in a game, it is what it is. You could play as you could play as a giant bear wielding a giant flippin' gun out here. What more would you like? Also, kazoku, family. Oh, the Chinese characters here. It says, I think it says 注意, which means pay attention to.
Boy.
This boy's got big drill energy. That's as much as I'll say.
がっかりはお客さんじゃなくてお兄ちゃんの方でしょ。
それならまた明日シーラに行こう。次はリンが決めていいから。
あ、本当に？じゃあいいこと教えてあげる。お兄ちゃん、ドキュメンタリーが見たいんでしょ？どう？よく撮れてるでしょ。
これ今回の視覚記録じゃないか。
ダメ？実はベースドキュメンタリー風ブレブレのカメラはフェアリーがいい感じにね。涙ありスリルありの超大作。そうだ、これ店に並べようよ。そしたら
却下。ダメだ。
Oh my god, that hit me right in the childhood when she is holding the VHS tape. That just hit me right in the childhood. Right there. Because I remember, I've had a whole flippin' entire, Oh, Honkai Impact the Third has a finale. That honestly hit me right in the childhood when they took out the VHS tape, honestly, because when I grew up, I had this house in the neighborhood, right? And we had this whole cabinet, where it was like this whole collection of VHS tapes, and we had some DVDs. I don't know what happened to the VHS tapes. That I never got like a picture of the whole collection, but I've had a collection of VHS tapes. But I'm pretty sure like the shows that I've had on the VHS tapes could be found online now. I just gotta like search long and hard, not just within the internet, but also my own memories of what shows I remember I had on VHS tapes. I'm gonna like binge a lot of my childhood shows. Or I feel like we could binge together as a group and talk about them. And talk about childhood nostalgia with these shows that were archived on VHS tapes. One of them was Bear in the Big Blue House, which is where the goodbye sound clip came from. I modified it a little bit so it stays within the verses stay within the same key. So, yeah, I like to have these little tidbits, Easter eggs, and feature where we touch upon childhood nostalgia because I love talking about nostalgic stuff with people. Before we move on to Honkai Star Rail, let me actually go ahead and give this a listen to the combat theme. Oh, this is one of them. I'll listen to more of it later, but so far it sounds so good. Alright, Tokyo Game Show has like this 1-2-minute video here, but let's see if they uploaded anything else as of recently. Wow. They've uploaded a bunch of things. The last major video we watched was this video with a character that maybe I would like to pull in this game. Summer Game Fest has this one video. I don't remember if we watched it, but let's play it again. Just in case. I think we did watch it. Yeah, we did. I'll play it again.
Listen. You are in a daze right now. You don't know who you are, why you're here. None of that matters. In the near future, you will encounter many perils. You will meet companions who treat you like family and embark on unimaginable adventures. Remember what you feel in this moment. As long as you know in your heart where you're heading, you will arrive at the end of the story. That's
to soothe the souls of honored guests. Welcome aboard the Cienjo La Fool.
I don't remember that last bit. But it looks like we, as the prog tag, end up becoming... We, as the prog tag, eventually became a flippin' plot device of the main story of this game. Because we got something pushed into us without our consent. And, yeah, we got something pushed into us without our actual consent. Hello. Anyways. Oh yeah, this is the character who looks like a combination of Keqing from Genshin Impact and Bronya from Honkai Impact. She looks like as if both characters did a fusion dance. Low-key interested. Oh. Yeah, their environment design is amazing so far. Character design, I think, is okay. It does look pretty good, I would say, for its own style. That's the doll character with the big diamond hammer. The first character we were following is also voiced by the same English voice as Mona. Oh, and talk about her right here. She looks like a combination of Keqing and Bronya. Oh, the lights. My eyes. Ah, there's the train. And there's, what's her face? Himiko. That's Honkai Star Rail's Himiko. This is an alternate universe Himiko. So this game supposedly canonically is a sequel to Honkai Impact 3. Like, way after, like, the future mode of Honkai Impact 3. I'd say that was a pretty good tour of the space station. Gives us a good taste of our main hub. Oh, I gotta watch this video later. Can you enjoy Honkai Star Rail without playing Honkai Impact the Third? That's a video I need to watch on my own sometime. And I would like to get into the testing for this game, but even if you do get into the testing for Hoyo games, you're not legally able to say that you're part of it unless you want to pay a fine. Unless you got all the money to pay that fine. Oh, character showcase, which is basically the Klee of this game. Or no, it's another map tour, I guess. Oh, that's the electric guitar lady. Yeah, she's kind of cool. I find her really cool. Her of voice actors can actually sing really well too. But I think that's a given for voice actors, which like you gotta have the pipes to voice and also to sing. I think once you're like a practiced like singer, you're really good. You have like the training and practices for voiceovers. The clashing colors in that character model are weird. Oh, in this game you can't do parkour. You can only walk around like it's a Fire Emblem game, because it is a turn-based gacha. Yeah, I know in a bunch of open-world games you expect to climb buildings and do parkour all over the place. Does not seem like this game is a game for parkouring. Nope. Ah, this is the underground. In a lot of cases in these turn-based games, in a lot of turn-based RPGs, not a lot of them give you the liberty to parkour all over the place. Unless they have like specific mechanics. Like for example, in Persona 5, you can be able to grapple to different ledges, or hide in corners as a mechanic in dungeon crawling. But then again, that doesn't give you like full like explorational movement. That's just a specific dungeon crawling mechanic. I would say this is Honkai Impact Final Fantasy, because this is not the Genshin universe. This is the future of the Honkai Impact universe. A lot of people want to like say like, oh, this game is open world. Like, no, it's not. Like, if you want it to be an open world game, you have to have an open environment and be able to climb stuff. You cannot climb stuff in this game. No. You cannot climb stuff in Honkai Star Rail unless you're given a prompt like press F to climb. This is not one of those games. I don't know how to describe it for people who stand that this game is open world, but it's not a complete open world game. It's not. I'm sorry. Like, if you look at other JRPGs that have like limited movements as like part of their movement schemes, like for example, if for like some of the Final Fantasy games as we know it, they've not been completely open worlds either. Like the environment looks open, but that doesn't mean you can like walk every single mountain surface. That doesn't mean you can climb every single building wall. That's not always going to be the case. So part of it is like the scale of the environment, and I think like a great part of it is also the interactivity with said environment. If you really can't interact with like the environments so much, then it's not really a completely open world experience. So like, but then again, I guess like everybody's own individual definition of like what a quote unquote open world is different. So everybody has their own opinions. We can't all agree with each other, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly, zones. And a lot of JRPGs, their map setups are just zones as well. And the JRPG that's like fresh in my brain is like Persona 3, because like we have our own zones and then we have our dungeon crawling. So, but then again, I'm like comparing like an earlier 2000s PlayStation game to the games that we could play right now. So, there's a difference. I think did I see this video? I don't remember. I think I did. Windy Boy Danhung is having a nightmare about Edgy Sword Boy.
5 people. 3 must pay a price. You are not one of them, Jin Yuan. You
Jianzhou is in danger. This man, he...
The train is about to make the jump. Hold on, everybody.
Hey yo, Space Beyonce, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. How's you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just chilling here, catching up on some videos that I have not been watching for the longest time. How have you been doing? Well, welcome on in. How'd you find? I'm currently under the special events category right now, but we're just watching so much different stuff that I have yet to watch. How are you doing, by the way? How is you doing? What you been up to? So yeah, I'm currently catching up on some game trailers I haven't caught up on. We're currently looking at Honkai Star Rail, and then I'm going to be looking at stuff I need to catch up on the Nintendo side of things. And then after we're done video watching on YouTube, we're going to be jumping into Tower of Fantasy, where we're finally going to finish the final chapter, the current final chapter of Tower of Fantasy, and be done with the current story until the patch update for in the coming hours. So welcome on in on this very chill journey that we're doing on YouTube right now. Hope you are doing terrific on this lovely day, if it is a lovely day for you. How did you find my channel, by the way? Did somebody refer you? Or did Twitch recommend?
Hi, how are you?
Hey guys, here streaming from Charge Up. Hey, oh, Statics server. I got you, I got you. Hey, what's up, Drac? How you doing? It's been a good, what is it? 3 hours? Oh yeah, it's been 3 hours. We've been watching a lot of different stuff. You didn't miss anything new per se, except for the Silent Hill thing. So I've been pretty ecstatic about that. Let me actually give a shout out to Static. Static is a cool dude. I got to know him through another streamer. Let me go ahead and shout out my boy Static. All right, what's up with? What's he been playing recently?
The Monkey Ball music is kind of. Hold on.
Oh, he's been playing that RPG.
I gotta do it right. It's kind of bananas.
Bruh.
I don't think Sega cares if I did that, I promise you.
I kid you all with that. I kid you all with that. I say bad jokes all the time too. This is not the first time I pulled one of those. I've done that before on a different stream. All right, let's see what Drax's been up to. Lots of games and demos.
Oh my god.
Hey, it's the Sonic Pinball game.
Can you just get the fucking other button, please?
Nope.
I hit my balls. I hit my nuts, dude.
You hit your what now?
I hit Sonic's nuts. Cock and balls, dude.
Cocky Ball Z.
Yeah. Dragon Ball PP.
Bruh.
Oh my lordy Jesus. Oh my lordy Jesus. Okay. So, let me go ahead and go over what we've been watching before I play the next Honkai Star Rail video, since I haven't really seen too much of anything. So, the previous videos we've been watching up until now, no, hold on a second, that's library. The previous videos we have been watching, include Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, the very stylish, stage game that miHoYo is putting out, Wuthering Waves, which is by a different company and actually looks like a really good Nier-inspired post-apocalyptic hack-and-slash game. We were also looking at the Dead Space remake. I am so... I saw the gameplay footage and I am so blown away with how amazing it looks. Saw some stuff from Resident Evil, but the real showcase is tomorrow for Resident Evil, so we're gonna come back tomorrow. And then most importantly, the Silent Hill thing, which I am really mostly impressed by. I'm really mostly impressed by. You're very not safe for work, honestly. I honestly don't mind not safe for work stuff. So, a lot of the stuff I watched is up on YouTube. The Silent Hill transmission actually started earlier than expected. It actually started like about maybe 9 to 10 minutes earlier than it was scheduled. So, what I liked about the Silent Hill presentation was that we got the Silent Hill 2 remake. The new Silent Hill game is actually like new Silent 2, the new Silent Hill remake. The press F for respect Silent Hill. That actually drew my attention. I want to see some gameplay of that Silent Hill Ascension game because I don't know how to feel about it yet. And then the new Silent Hill movie is like something that I just like with the Ascension game. I need to see more of. Like, it's like a new title, but I need to see some. I need to see some beat. You know, I need to see some stuff. I need to see what you guys are making. So, I just gotta do the trash. No problem, Drag. No problem. Let us know when you're back at the trash. I rewatched some stuff for Resident Evil. Dead Space remake looks terrific right now. Wuthering Waves. I'm gonna wait for Drac to come back to replay some stuff, but I'm gonna play one more video from the Honkai Stario channel, and then we're gonna move on to stuff I need to catch up on for Nintendo. I still need to see the latest Pokemon video. I still need to look at the Super Mario movie trailer for myself because I only watched the video where Jack Black did more Bowser voice acting at New York Comic Con. Let's see what this video is all about. This premiered at the Tokyo Game Show. I don't know if this is dubbed or subbed. It's the Tokyo Game Show. I would expect it to be subbed.
The universe.
Oh.
Eons. The Astral Express. Did I get dragged into a science fiction movie or something?
Fourth wall breaking.
You also have another option. If you want, you can leave with us. Sometimes we stop on other worlds, and we'll continue to do so.
It's empowering, looking out at a world from a window like this. But when you set foot on the planet itself, you realize how small and helpless you really are.
The Express has traveled world after world. We are merely passing travelers, witnesses to part of a grander story.
Our ancestors built this city, striving in the bitter snow to prolong our civilization. Even if this world is doomed to fall apart, we should allow humanity to pave the way to its final outcome.
It's like weaving brocade. You and I can only add one gold thread each time. Eventually, we will make a gorgeous pattern. The next stop, to pave the way for the future that is written. Long time no see, Astral Express crew. I'd like you to make a destination alteration.
It took me a moment to realize that the train is part of the logo of this game.
Finally.
Rudimentary. Your every move has been foreseen by the Omniscient. Fushun, Divination Commission.
It's all about the fancy Chinese characters, huh? It's all about the fancy Chinese characters, I swear. Huh. I think it's like slowly, little by little, they want to tease that that futuristic Chinese-inspired map to us. So they're teasing pretty well. But I kind of want to get like grab a little bit more into the game, you know. Anyways, let's move on to the Nintendo channel to see if we have been missing anything there, and then I want to end off with the Tower Fantasy channel because there's a video or two I've been missing out. Alright, Nintendo, what have we been missing recently besides the latest Pokemon video? Oh, this has been a wonderful trip through YouTube, y'all. Let us take a look. What is the last thing? I don't know how to... let's see here. What was the last video I watched from the Nintendo channel? Oh, there's a lot of videos that they dropped. Oh, the last one I watched was the the last one I watched was Nintendo Direct from like one straight month ago. Okay. Were most of these videos featured in the... Hold on. These were direct videos, right? No. Oh, wait, this is an extensive Bayonetta video. Hey, what's up, Static? How you doing? How you doing? What's up, what's up? What is Poggers with you? We were just talking about you earlier. Space Beyonce popped in, and I'm just catching up. I'm just doing a lot of catching up on YouTube. Just to give you a rundown of what I've been catching up on, I saw the video for the Dead Space remake. I am very impressed with how much they've like given the game a facelift. I saw the Silent Hill program, and I'm waiting for the Resident Evil one tomorrow. What else did I watch? I watched some stuff on a couple of anime, on a few anime games. Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, and Honkai Star Rail. Two of those games are from the same company as Genshin Impact, and Wuthering Waves is from a different company. All anime hack and slashers. And now we're here on the Nintendo channel to see what I've been missing out on. I'm okay. How you doing? Just gotta watch the one for tomorrow too. Yeah, man. I'm trying to make sure to keep myself in schedule to get these video game presentations I've been missing out on because I've been all over the place recently. But yeah, the only thing I watched regarding the Mario movie is the so at New York Comic Con, Jack Black did like more extensive voice acting as Bowser, and of course it's Jack Black, man. Jack Black delivers. So, oh yeah, we gave you a shout out earlier, and the last shout out we gave you said you said like a dad level joke. So let's see what this shout out does for you. Hey yo, spooky game for Spooktober? I gotta choose a spoopy game for Spooktober. I don't know if I'll finish it though. I never finish a lot of my games. Damn, boy.
I hate this game, yo.
Honestly, like I would feel you on that. that you got there. That got me too. That kind of got me too, honestly. You know what's really like funny? Like when somebody clips these like jump scare moments, and then suddenly like you watch it again, and then present you actually got in the present. Like I was watching some YouTuber like rewatching their old scary videos, and then they got in the present like they got in the past. I mean, like, hey, it was quiet. It honestly do be like that. Oh shoot, Static said so. All right, guys. Don't blame me. Static said the key word. We gotta do this.
Somebody say boom!
Classic. I know that's a channel points reward I do, but like, it's like when somebody verbally or like types that exact word, I have to play that one classic SpongeBob moment. For some reason, growing up, whenever I see, I don't know like how to describe it, but like when I was growing up and I was watching a lot of Tom and Jerry, Looney Tunes, like animals doing slapstick comedy, hurting each other, that made me laugh so much. For some reason, animated explosions just made me laugh. Like well placed, well timed, like cartoon, animated, hand drawn, etc. explosions. That stuff gets me like laughing so hard. And that moment still does. That moment still does. Well, technically, that was just actually a stitch together because, if y'all remember when they, it was 2 SpongeBob episodes, right? So it was the SpongeBob episode where they were like filming, New Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy movie, and Sandy was in charge of the explosions. And then the second part of that video was from the one episode where Squidward thought he fed SpongeBob an explosive pie, but it turns out it wasn't the case, and SpongeBob, we all know what happened at the end of that episode. I'm sure those of us who watched that SpongeBob episode knows how the end of that episode turned out, and that's how the end of that video turned out. Oh, good times, good times. I love talking about nostalgic stuff, honestly. We're all about nostalgia here, in all honesty. Like, we're all about revisiting childhood stuff, all the nostalgia and whatnot, etc., etc., etc. Hey, welcome back, Drac. How's you doing? What's up? What's poppin'? Oh yeah, I actually forgot to play this video. What's this?
Nani?
Oh, it's the game that looks like Monster Hunter, but in Japan. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, no release date on ZZZ yet, Static. No release date yet. Oh, are you gonna get him by the balls? Gonna get him by the balls? Get him by the pork butt? Man, that's gonna make some roast pork for a year. we all gonna have pork chops for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with this pig. Oh, not yet, Static. I only watched the Jack Black's New York Comic Con performance. Hey yo, co-op, let's go. Let's go. The body even moves when you carve it. Wow. Now that's detail. Oh, yeah, I will. As part of the Nintendo stuff I need to catch up on. Damn, the details on the tool building. Damn, boy. Bro, it's like you're combining like 2D with 3D with all the tool building. That's cool. Oh, player 3, let's go. I almost thought I heard a Star Wars theme for a second. I was like, wait. Like, they playing Star Wars? They playing a song that sounds like Star Wars? Yeah, sorry, boy. We had to, we gotta put you down. Yeah, this game's looking really beautiful, as a lot of recent games are. And it's by Koei Tecmo, which is the same dudes who make like the Dynasty Warriors, all those Warriors games. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, it's Silent Hill. I don't really know about Silent Hill Townfall, because like I'm really like out of the Silent Hill projects, I'm the most excited for F and Silent Hill 2 remake. No matter what, they have a vendetta against you. I mean, it sounds about right. What doesn't have a vendetta against us? Oh, anyways, now that you're here, Drac, but yeah, Zenless Zone Zero. We don't know when that's coming out. I think they're still doing some testing. I haven't heard any release dates for them yet. Wuthering Waves, though, like the gameplay for this be kind of fire. Not gonna lie. It's like it's like the vibes of it just give you off like Near Automata, like yeah, actual Near Automata vibes. And the company who made this game, they also worked on this gacha game called this hack slash gacha game called Punishing Gray Raven, and they actually got Near like 2B and was it 9S or something? They got those two. They got the dude and the dudette as like collab characters in Punishing Gray Raven. So we got like perfect parries and being able to like yeah, we got perfect parries in this game. We have the team switching mechanic like Genshin and Honkai. The animations though. There's so much cell shading. I love it. Yeah, there is absolutely so much cell shading in this game, but I really love it. It works for the aesthetic of this. Oh, actually, gameplay demo. I think this is the one that I needed to show off. I want to test this game like so badly. I never get to test these open world anime games. I couldn't get into the testing. Look at that! You could do physical counters in this game.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, what's up, Hotbox? Oh, that's the name of the game, Static. We got Triple Z and we got Double W. Wuthering Waves. Different company from MiHoYo. But yeah, this is another open world anime game that's being worked on. They had a technical test, but it was like limited access. They haven't like opened up access to like beta testing this game yet. But I have my eye on this game. I absolutely have my eye on this game for like until they actually like. There's like all these different games that are like holding me right now until Blue Protocol is released, because I'm still waiting for Blue Protocol to come out. It's all good, Kiba. Let's go ahead and give a shout out to Hotbox in the meantime. What you been up to lately, Hotbox? There you go. Ah, you're playing The Walking Dead Season 2.
More of that. How would he hear me? Why is he invisible? What? What? Look at this.
What?
Bro, what?
What happened to his body?
What? Somebody clip this. We need a clip of this.
What happened
what
to the man?
What the heck? Oh my gosh. I would shoot it to see what happened, but I don't want to alert everyone else.
Bruh. What? Bruh. Oh, Hotbox, the clip that was playing was of you shooting that guy from the corner, and then when you pick him up, his whole entire upper body was gone. It was that one moment where you picked up that dude and then his whole entire upper body was just like Thanos. Oh my goodness sakes. Anyways, that was Wuthering Waves. Nothing new for Zenless Zone Zero except for like this 18-minute story video that we already spent like way too much time on. But yeah, I think since Static brought it up, we gotta watch it. I don't know. Alright, I'll go ahead and play this first to segue into the Nintendo stuff that I need to catch up on. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's see what I think about this trailer. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. I was expecting the Air Fortress theme to play, but okay. Man, Jack Black, man.
Bruh.
That is but a taste of our fury. Do you yield? I do not. I finally found it. Now who's gonna stop me?
Oh. Hey guys, it's Chris Pratt.
Do not touch that mushroom, you'll die! Oh, I'm sorry. That one's perfectly fine. Come on, Mario!
Mushroom Kingdom, here we come.
Mamma mia. Luigi! Not gonna lie, that Toad voice is actually pretty good, done by what's his face? Keegan. Yeah. Keegan's Toad is actually really good. Although I will admit, anybody who does a Toad voice is just gonna ruin their pipes to begin with. Keegan, great. Keegan, fantastic as Toad. Jack Black, fantastic as Bowser. Chris Pratt. I don't know if I'm hooked on a feeling yet. I need to hear more Chris Pratt. It sounds like he's trying to do a Brooklyn accent, you know? I feel like he's trying to do like a Brooklyn accent. And I don't really know if I'm looking forward to that for Mario. Yeah. This is what Chris Pratt sounds like as Mario. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Hold on a second, Hotbox. What are you? What are we on about?
Hey, man! Oh, hey, dude. This is my uncle.
Hey, it's me, Mario.
I mean, I mean, okay, what was I doing? Right. There's a lot of videos that played here that is, there's a lot of videos that are here that I don't know if I want to get through all of this, but, damn. Yeah, there's a lot of videos here. We're running low on time, though. You know what? Let me actually. I think we'll save the rest of Nintendo for like. You know what? Let me just go directly to Pokemon. I'll save the rest of the Nintendo videos for another time. I feel like the Mario movie trailer was just a good highlight already. All right. Let me actually go ahead and play the video I slept on. Let me go ahead and play the video I've slept on. I was awake for the previous video to this, but I have not watched this follow-up yet. I already know what the new Electro type looks like. I just gotta watch this.
世界の皆の者に向けて動画を配信していくぞ。いやー、前回話したけどさ、僕もポケモンたちとピクニックしたくなってサンドイッチの材料買ってきちゃった。まあ どね。さてさて、今日は皆の者お待ちかね。なんじゃもの相棒は何者なんじゃゲームの答え合わせ。たくさんの予想コメントありがとうだぞ。世界中の皆の者が挑戦してくれたみたいで僕嬉しい。答えを今日まで引っ張ったおかげで動画の視聴者数もしびれどん登りの超激バズ。おっとっとっと、さーて皆の者のコメントを確認。新米トレーナー氏、もしかしてピカチュウですか？ちょっと違うんだな。でも同じ電気タイプだよ。グレッグルマニア氏、グレッグルかな。あー確かになんとなく似てるかも。ああ持ち物は磁石氏。いやーいつもありがとう。なになに？
A regular? A VIP?
ちょっと待っててね。ダメまだ正解は見せないよ。すぐに見せたらもったいないし。じゃあもう皆の者準備いい？目をコイルにして注目せよ。皆の者お待ちかねの正解発表。もういきなり出てきちゃびっくりするよ。よいしょ。僕の超キュートで頼れる相棒ハラバリーでーす。どう予想あった？
Bruh.
おさらい。皆の者スクショタイムだぞ。脳内フォルダに焼き付けろ。
Look at this boy. Look at this chonker.
目玉みたいに見えるここは実は小林。
Bruh, Hotbox, this is your new profile pic.
かわいいでしょ。
This is Hotbox's new profile pic, guys.
お腹で発のんきなイメージがあるけど、さっきみたいに突然素早く動くこともあるよ。てなわけで改めて正解はハラバリでした。ま、僕のファンなら分かってくれたよね。今回さ、なんじゃものこと教えてってコメント。
There you go, Hotbox. That's your new Pokemon.
皆の者ってば僕に興味津々ってことだね。さすが僕、バズりまくりの人気者。でもこれってまだまだ僕の人気もチャンネル登録者数も上がるってことなのでは？にししししし。じゃ、はじめましての人のためにババーンと自己紹介。僕はなんじゃも。ネットに動画をアップして夢を振りまくインフルエンサー。そいでパルデア地方の発酵シティで電気タイ
Good question.
プのリーダーとしても活躍中。ハラバリーたちと一緒に挑戦者とバトルを繰り広げてるさ。そこの君も僕のファンが楽しめるようなしびれるバトルをよろしく。僕とに。
Let me just pause right here and say, like, the moment we catch one of these, I'm just gonna name it Hotbox. I'm just gonna name this Hotbox, like, literally after Hotbox. For some reason, I feel like this is the mascot for Hotbox now. It's so derpy. Also, like, after I've been told that the yellow things, that the yellow dots in the middle are its eyes, I feel kind of disappointed, but not really. It's derpy. Oh, boy.
挑戦者とバトルを繰り広げてるさ。そこの君も僕のファンが楽しめるようなしびれるバトルをよろしく。ビリビリっときちゃった君はパルデア地方の発酵シティまで僕に挑戦しにおいでませませ。いつでもコラボしてあげるから。てなわけであなたの目玉をエレキレット、エレキトリカルストリーマー。何者なんじゃ？
Oh yeah, her pupils changed when she said Electroweb. Hey, just in time for Dracusa to say catch you later. Man, this Drac, you and your timing is just like absolutely impeccable every single time. Alright, catch you around, man. Hope to see you around another time. We're just gonna move on with the next the final videos, and then we're gonna go ahead and get into our gameplay.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay.
We'll be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and play a few more videos. We're gonna go ahead and watch the gameplay for Chunky Electro Chubs. And then we're also going to play, the last two videos we're going to be playing are from the Tower Fantasy channel to segue into the Tower Fantasy gameplay for today, which will be the epic climax of the current game story, because at 2 a.m. Eastern Time, which is 1 p.m. Texas Time, Central Time, midnight Mountain Time, and 11 p.m. California Pacific Time, the game will be going down for the maintenance to release the new map and everything else that's new for Tower Fantasy. Now, let's go ahead and see this blubby dude in action. Yep, I see it. Oh, that's her artwork. Her artwork doesn't seem so bad. It's kind of pale, though. Like, in very pale colors. Look at this boy. Look at this dude. Look at this round dude. Yeah, this Pokemon is honestly hotbox in 2022. See? The actual eyes are there. People theorizing that she's a mind controller? Do I want to actually... You can receive this special gift by choosing Get Via Internet. Hold on a second. Get Via Internet feature in your game. You will need internet connection to claim this gift. It will take approximately this amount of playtime before you can access the mystery gift. This gift can be received in the retail version and the downloadable version. They must be purchased by February 28th, 2023. So it doesn't have to be a pre-purchase. It can be purchased at any time before February. Okay, yeah, because I don't know when I'm going to be getting to Pokemon Violet. I do want to get to Pokemon Violet, though, but I want to finish my playthrough of Legends Arceus. I haven't been able to finish playing Legends Arceus because of my Nintendo Switch and my Nintendo stuff is at the place that's under construction right now. Here's the thing. The place I'm staying at, which is my in-laws' place, they've been under construction since July. And what are they supposedly doing for the past several months since July? Literally remodeling 2 bathrooms and fixing 2 bedrooms. Yeah. 2 bathroom remodels and fixing 2 bedrooms, primarily. And they've been at it since July 2022, and it's not been done yet. I even told this to somebody else who's been moving and stuff, and he was like, they might as well just remodel y'all's entire home. I mean... So yeah, that's why my internet for streaming recently has been very shaky, which is why I've been disconnecting often. Every other so often when I've been on Twitch recently. So that's why a lot of my recent VODs have been like disconnects here and there. It'd be weird and like that. Alright, last videos before I get to the actual game that I'm playing. Videos about the actual game I'm playing. And looks like they got a bunch of uploads in before the release of the new patch. First of all, let's look at the new character. Ruby, who's basically the Klee of this game.
I want to help Ling more, so let's deal with those guys. in Tower of Fantasy.
Her ult is literally just I'm firing my laser. Hold on. Play back the ult. I'm firing my laser. Her ult is literally I'm firing my laser. Or in anime, you can call that a Kamehameha, but like the Kamehameha is basically the OG I'm firing my laser. This is basically like a modified sci-fi cleave, but it's kind of silly. I love it. I'm not going to go for this character. I'm saving for like other upcoming characters, but I know somebody who would love this character though. So, anyways, a few more videos to be played because they just released as of recently for this game. Hey, new mounts, we take it. And that's a mechanical reindeer called Rudolph. Rudolph the Robo-Reindeer. And that's another elemental lizard. Now, this is something I'm excited for, Miroria. This is the cyberpunk city of the game. I love this map when I played on Chinese server. It's like one of the most aesthetically pleasing maps ever. This is the cyberpunk. New minigame? Yo, new minigames, let's go!
I want to help Ling more, so let's deal with those guys.
Lots of triangle attacks. Is she part of the, Hey, more raids. We appreciate that in online games. I think that's the final boss of the next part of the game. Yeah, I think this is the final boss of the next part of the game. Coming real soon, with more characters they have yet to announce. What's the latest video they have? Oh, the Vera theme song. What is... Oh, this is just music. Let me listen to a little bit of it to see if I remember this song. Oh, I think I know this one. Hey, Lena's singing. Oh, this is one of the best cutscenes in the game. I can't spoil any more, but this is one of my favorites. Man, the city looks so good. I want to get into this map already, please. Oh my goodness sakes, I want to get into the new map already. But we still have some story to finish first. Woo, that's some good stuff. Alright, do I want to play the Q&A? I feel like... I guess we could play a little bit of it. I'll just jump ahead and stuff. Get to the nitty-gritty.
Hello guys, my name is Dmitry from the publishing team. Since the announcement
oh, he's from the publishing team.
Expansion Vera, we have received a lot of questions from you. And today we're going to cover some of the most common ones. So let's get through. And first of all, let's talk about new location. This expansion will bring players to the heart of Vera itself, once a gorgeous place that today has become a desolate and abandoned desert. Players can explore Vera and discover what happened to the civilization that once lived there. But be careful, because this place is not as abandoned as it seems at first glance.
Oh, standworms, I hate those things.
Speaking of the desert, the area has many sceneries and natural phenomena that you would be able to explore through the game. For example, once you've entered a windy area, a sandstorm will certainly follow, disorienting everyone who are caught in it. If you encounter such weather, you should consider seeking shelter until the storm passes. And also, when exploring the desert, you really got to be careful in every step you take. And of course, the desert isn't completely devoid of beauty. So, when you first lay your eyes on Oasis, you will forget that you were just in the most dreadful battle against nature. While working on this expansion,
there we go. Info
we
updated.
experimented with different visual styles to better sense the atmosphere of the post-apocalypse and wasteland. We tried a lot of different sci-fi styles at the beginning of the design process, and in the end, judging from a visual impact perspective, we think that the concept of a cyberpunk setting works better with the feeling of the post-apocalypse atmosphere and dystopian future. Cyberpunk elements in Vera were inspired by our desire to create a wasteland world different from traditional post-apocalypse style. It eventually determined the core elements of Vera, such as floating city shelter in the desert, like the counterpoint of a wasteland and technology. We sought inspiration from classic sci-fi movies, and we were heavily inspired by the music of the late 80s, the golden age of cyberpunk genre. So,
oh, that's cool, the late 80s.
We brought a fusion of a classic and electronic music, and you can find it in our new expansion. To make music more dramatic and storytelling at the same time, we were honored to invite the world-known Budapest Art Orchestra to participate in the recording. So, please listen to a piece of this dramatic and beautiful music.
Honestly, getting a whole entire orchestra is well worth the investment for a project.
That will be easy, because for both new and old players, we prepared an option where you can choose to continue the original Tower Fantasy plot, or skip it right after the tutorial and directly go to Vera expansion. So if you are new to Tower Fantasy, no worries, you can start right from the expansion and go to
I did that as a mistake.
If you want. Given that the plot of the expansion will be fundamentally different from what players saw in the original story, do not worry about spoilers. You will face a new story and new characters. Although,
but some old ones.
The characters from the original story will remain.
Yeah, so I made that mistake. So what I did on Chinese server was I did that quick start to actually go into the Vera map story. without considering I might be losing some key context clues from the original story, so that's why I was confused as to why are we with Nemesis? Why are we with this character? Well, like this, that, and that character. Why is Mia getting repaired now? I'm missing some context clues from the original story that I really didn't finish playing, so using the skipping option was kind of a bad on my part. But people can choose to skip if they want, since like we'll have a fundamentally different story from in this new map.
For the players exploring their content. Here you can interact with other players, get new quests, receive rewards, and find groups for the events and raids. In Mirroria, players will be able to explore a cool cyberpunk themed city, while enjoying the awesome views of this place. So, as you may expect from any cyberpunk city, there will be a lot of exciting places.
And thank you, Kiba, thank you.
Visit, such as bars, shops, or even museums. In addition, it is here that you will get to know the main storyline of this expansion. You'll meet new characters, take new quests, and then go on an adventure to the desert. Also, in the city itself, there will be an endgame instance and high-level boss, Puppet Singer. The rewards for defeating will well worth the challenge. So do not forget to bring your friends to fight this boss together.
Well, that is when I get my gear score high enough. I'm not high enough gear score yet.
With the Vera expansion release, we will bring into the game tons of new events for everyone to participate in, such as Mirror Tour, Ultimate Weapon, and many more. Completing the daily events will bring you different valuable rewards, such as gold nucleus.
Oh, Sakifuwa! I saw Sakifuwa. Playable
so
Sakifuwa.
Let's jump now to some technical questions. Let me assure you that we were taking a super seriously situation with bugs at the launch phase. We have done a huge amount of work to fix all possible bugs and prepare for the launch of the game expansion with all seriousness by carefully checking and fixing all possible bugs. After the expansion launch, we'll continue to monitor the station closely and release bug fixes if necessary. Recently, we released a series of quality of life updates with a series of game performance improvements and bug fixes. So if you need more details, you can find all of the recent patch notes on our Tower Fantasy official website. That is one of the top questions we have received since the game launch. And let me confirm that yes, this feature is coming to Tower Fantasy. Unfortunately, this option will not appear with expansion release, but we will add this feature a little bit later. And right now, our developers are actively working on it.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Oh, this is a good question.
That for some players, PvP has become an essential part of Tower Fantasy gameplay. They love to challenge other players. So keeping balance in the game is one of our following goals. And let us confirm that we do plan a series of fixes and updates which will heavily affect PvP balance in the game. So please stay tuned and we will reveal more information about that part soon. Well, we are considering such an option, but right now our dev team is heavily focused on bringing to the game the best user experience for PC and mobile players first. And we have a lot of things to do. So I would say it's not the right time for us to switch our attention to other platforms. We are super excited to see a lot of players joining Tower Fantasy every day, but we are also carefully listening to our community, their feedback, preferences, and requests. And we have a lot of things to do here. We have a lot in way with making Tower Fantasy one of the best games in its genre. So please stay tuned for more news from us. Do not forget to join us on social media channels at Facebook, Twitter, and Discord. And see you around in Vera. starting from October 20th. Cheers.
Cheers, mate. Can't wait to actually download from Steam. I think like the next patch starting tomorrow will be available from Steam, so I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the Steam page. So hopefully we'll be able to hopefully we will be able to smoothly transfer our account progress over to Steam as I get my Steam files downloaded and ready, so we can conveniently take screenshots from Steam and also use Steam's interface for Tower Fantasy. So I am very, very happy and very glad that we have account cross progression between the official game client and Steam. I am so happy they confirmed that with me on Twitter, and they confirmed it officially somewhere as well. Now, with that being said and done, let's go ahead and turn off the background music for right now, and let's get into the actual game. So let me go ahead and boot up the game while we play some lobby music real quick. Okay, so... Okay. Where we currently are in this game is at the climax of the main story, so... We are finally on the final chapter of the current story. I still have to do some daily stuff to take care of, and... yeah, can't wait to get right down to it. Let me actually drink some more water, and so we could get ready for this upcoming finale of the game's current story. Now, we'll be right with you guys in a little bit.
Machines get fatigued too. Don't forget proper maintenance. I think something just flashed through my mind.
Okay, I'm back.
I think something just flashed through my mind.
Okay, I'm back. I'm just taking
I
care
can
of,
modify the design this way.
I'm just looking up something online real quick first. Alright, so our energy system is almost full. Let's make sure we claim our rewards. Yeah, it's gonna take 8 hours for us to get this thing, but I'm gonna save it. Wait. Is the iOS reward over? Damn, I missed the iOS compensation. Which was like 1,000 crystals. It's kind of weird because we were not able to claim it on the PC version of the game. Wait, what? Damn, I missed out on some rewards. All because I didn't download the iOS version of the game. That sucks. Wait, let me look up the... Hold on, let me look up the notes real quick of this game.
Machines get fatigued too. Don't forget proper maintenance.
Ugh, well that stinks. I don't even know if I
Machines
needed...
get fatigued too. Don't forget proper maintenance.
I don't think I even have space on my phone in order to download this game on iOS in the first place. Man, I missed out on 1,000 crystals. That's like almost a 10 pull. Wait. No. Wait, where is it? Yeah, it's supposed to be around here, but it's not like... Wait, what is... What is UTC? Oh my goodness sakes. It's already tomorrow in Universal, whatever time it is. It already is tomorrow in UTC. So I missed out on some rewards. I think we'll make up for it though later, but that stinks. That you needed to like download the game on your phone. It's like Noah's Heart again, in which you miss out on a lot of rewards simply because you don't have the app version on the phone. And you have to actually, if you're playing from PC, you have to go to the phone version to claim your missing rewards. I'm speechless. I have no words right now. Sorry, I was like looking at some Duolingo practice. Somebody in Duel Monsters was able to get 3 Egyptian god card summons and have all pieces of Exodia. Oh, lucky them. Lucky them. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow's the big update day, Kirby. Welcome back, by the way. I'm just accepting the reality that I missed my iOS rewards simply because I could not be able to download the game on my phone and claim the rewards in time. I didn't realize how short of a time span it was to actually claim those 1,000 crystals. It kind of sucks though, because like this is not the first time like a game like this has messed up like that. There was a previous game I played called Noah's Heart, right? And it had like a claim reward system, but there was one claim reward system that you could not claim on PC, but you have to like switch over to the app version of the game in order to claim the rewards. I'm molding about this. Like, they should have had, like, compensation for the PC players saying that, like, oh, due to the iOS price adjustment, like, they should have sent the crystals in the mail. They should have done this as a mail reward. Like, all they could have done is just, for the PC gamers, without a registered iOS device, they could have just sent the rewards into the mail instead. Like, I know we're going to be getting some maintenance crystals per tradition, but still, this is just... That's upsetting. That's just a major reward loss that a lot of us miss. You know what else is also making me mad right now? The past 2 weeks, I claimed, like, all these weekly rewards, right? But I don't have my random weapon augment box for, like, the past, like, 1 to 2 weeks, and I reported it on Discord already. I reported it on this game's main Discord, and it's been, like, one maintenance, and they haven't fixed it. So I've been missing my random weapon augment boxes for, like, 1 to 2 weeks now, for the past 1 to 2 weeks. I don't know if it's related to, like, people hacking the game or something. I don't think that's the case, or the game is just completely bugged.
Machines get fatigued too. Don't forget proper maintenance.
Yeah, apparently that game is going free to play. Please give me something good, Mia. I want to feel better right now. We've had a long evening. Okay, thank you. I could do 1 submit daily. Flame damage and volt damage. Oh, that's always lovely. Alright, I'm gonna do like maybe like 1 dungeon run. And then I'll get to the finale. Where's the box normally located? In the inventory, but also the weekly mission menu. You would claim it in the inventory like you would claim all your other weapon upgrade material boxes. And the random one gives you all 4. But I have not received the random one since like 1 to 2 weeks ago. Because my game is bugged.
Testing output. Dismantling defense.
Well, that was pretty fast. Well, we needed these runs to be fast anyways.
As expected. Just my weapon doing its job. Testing output.
I can't be wrong. It was you. My sweetheart! I will avenge you!
I will avenge you!
That was not expected. Just my weapon doing its job. Dismantling defense.
Oh, I got an achievement. Nice. Let's see if the rewards we get are nice, though. Oh, damn it, I got an elite shoulder guard. Ooh, wait, never mind, I got a gold shoulder. Never mind, I take that back. I got a gold shoulder. Never mind, I got a gold shoulder. Wait. Substat RNG, please. Substat RNG, please work with us. We gotta check that shoulder. It better be good. Fingers crossed. Prage. Okay, I got 3 sets of gold shoulders now, so I think we're good to sacrifice the rest of our purple shoulders. Frost attack, flame resistance, and regular attack. It's not too shabby, honestly. I couldn't use this a piece of gear from my frost set. Yeah, we take it. I'll lock it. Sure. Oh. Huh, okay, that's cool. So we got an achievement for that. I still need 400 for pieces of gear. Man, 1,000 crystals, though, is still a lot of rewards. But yeah, as we could see here, my random, I don't have any random boxes from the weekly rewards. Rather unfortunate, though, but what can we do? We also missed out on 1,000 crystals, but what else can we do? I'm not the only one, thankfully. There's literally been accounts who haven't been logging on and probably missed 1,000 crystals, too. But with a lot of these games, with a lot of gacha games, if you missed out on rewards, you miss out on them forever. Especially if they've been a lot. Which is always the best time to always log into a gacha game during an anniversary, because it's always the time to get, like, the most amount of rewards they can always give. Yeah, always log in during the anniversary. It's always the best time to get, like, lots of rewards. They are also going to have a returnee system for returning players who haven't played the game for a while next patch, so that's always a great system to have, too. What else was I looking at? How much time until, like, it's full? 6 hours, 30-ish minutes? Oh no, it's gonna go into maintenance mode before that, so let's actually go ahead and leave the map for now. Leave the artificial island. Alright, let's get the dailies out of the way, and let's go ahead and yeet the final part of the story, too. By the least of it, I should get the dailies out of the way.
Critical hit. Testing output. Will there be something that inspires me?
Okay, 2 more dailies to go. 2 more dailies to go, and we'll go ahead and make our way to the main story mission. Oh yeah, we could do another 10 pull pretty soon. I don't want to push it though, but we could. I still can't believe we did like 1,020 black nuclei pulls. And we got like 4 SSRs out of it. Which is okay, I would say. Okay, so I need to take out, what, Razor Elites? Yeah, this little dude over here. This bub.
Loading.
There we go. That was quick.
I'll use them in my next creation.
Alright, let's make our way over to the backside of the ice region so we can actually go into, I think, the back door of this dungeon to complete the story. So for anybody who's been missing out on the previous parts of where we got to the story, basically we had to go to a bunch of different regions, shut down a bunch of energy towers. Bad guys went to Tutorial Island to do evil bad guy stuff. We stopped them there, and then we're traced back to the icy region here, where we rescue the tragic heroine. And unfortunately, I think we're going right into a trap because the tragic heroine is the key to achieving the bad guy's plan. And the big brother is such a reckless dirtbag that he thought like being part of the bad guys would help him, but in the end, instead of destroying the main cause of the bad things to happen, they want to recreate the event that caused the bad things to happen. So yeah, that's what's up. That's the current gist of where we are in the story.
One man's excess parts are another man's treasure.
Actually, let me go ahead and play back a cutscene. Let me just go ahead and play back a cutscene. Is it Frozen Tower? No, it was not. It's not archived? Some of these cutscenes don't get archived? Okay, so basically Big Brother got hit by 3 bazooka missiles and actually survived that. Whereas a typical human would actually die by 3 bazooka missiles. That should have been an archived cutscene. The heck? Alright, it's time to be prepared for disappointment again. Yep, what did I say? Disappointment. Anyways, right. We have a mission, we have a main story mission to complete before the maintenance is over. No, before maintenance. Alright, so I think right now in the plot, we're at a point of no return. So here we go. This is the start of Chapter 6, the final chapter of the game. Currently.
One of them! Attack! Dismantling defense. I let my instincts lead me.
Invader, kill them! Invader, kill them!
Breaking through. A critical hit.
Zeke, traitor! Come out and face me if you dare! Digging your grave!
As expected.
And that was the very last thing he saw before he passed. A shotgun shot to the face. Aren't there any treasure chests in here? I don't think I saw any treasure chests on our way inside. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get treasure chests so far. Wait. Oh no, my eyes are tripping. Man, Zika's been on a rampage, dude. Look at Cobalt B's hair. Oh, that's funny. Oh, her pigtails are... Look at her pigtails! Oh, that's funny. Physics. Wait. Oh, I thought the music is gone. That scared me for a second.
Careful! Protect Franz. I'll take care of these. Franz! Hurry! Just give me a minute.
Full assault!
Zeke, stop whiffing! Slash the... Wait, he can't hit them. He can't deal damage? This boy can't deal damage? Oh, look, it's a treasure dog.
find out where the time engine is?
The Sage took the time engine and is hiding at the bottom of the fortress, and the heirs of Ida have closed all the passages leading to the depths. The biology room's elevator leads directly to the bottom of the fortress, but we'll have to enter the control room to restore the power to the elevator.
The Sage obviously knows what we're trying to do, but security here seems lax. I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay, you never said you have a bad feeling about something because we know something bad is going to happen immediately after somebody says that.
Even if it's a trap, we have to break in.
At long last, we look upon the figure of the old man for the tutorial who we've been chasing from the beginning of the game. Finally, we get to meet, we come face to face with the old geezer again. Yeah, we saw him before, but this is official.
Sorry, I should have prepared a more fitting welcome.
You're insane.
Zeke.
Stop this madness right now.
Zeke. Hank was supposed to be proud of you.
Zeke.
Don't you dare mention my father.
It seems like you've forgotten what your father sacrificed himself for.
Oh, here we go.
It won't hurt once you're asleep.
Breaking through.
What?
What?
Testing output.
No, targeting, please. Wrong target.
That was not expected.
Oh my god, the targeting is terrible. What? What is right? The targeting just completely changed.
breaking through.
Have you had enough? So stubborn and so I want you to see the rebirth of the world with your own eyes.
If they already have the ability to start the engine, what can we possibly do?
We're too late. The space-time fluctuations here are wild. They have escaped. With the time engine.
Yeah, that moment would have been a bit more impactful if the audio issues were not there.
I've calculated the omnium required to start up that engine. Based on its parameters, it should be almost impossible for them to locate that many omnium reserves.
Almost.
There is one place. If they can get their engine up there.
You mean Hykros?
Yes, the omnium storage pool of the main tower is still saturated enough to provide them with the omnium they need. If they send a large offensive force, I doubt Hykros could hold them off, given the current state of their defenses.
Sorry about that sound. It was, somebody was at the door.
Let's get out of here first. I'll try to contact the tower. We have to prepare them for the worst. The Space Rift's energy has been exhausted. Someone has to go to the upper control room and restart the charging process.
You stay here. I'll go to the control room.
Don't worry. According to my basic calculations, after restarting the Space Rift, it will only last for about half a minute. In other words, after you finish activating it, you'll need to get back here within 30 seconds. Otherwise...
Wait for my signal.
I just find the pigtail physics to be funny.
This must be the control room of the Space Rift. The interface is locked. We have to restart the energy supply manually.
I had a good feeling those manual reserves, these manual reserves are for something.
The energy pool overloaded and it shut down automatically. We need a new energy pool.
Yoink. Yoink. Oh. I thought we could just yoink it in there. Like at the beginning of the game. Climate control.
Franz, the Space Rift has been restarted. Hurry!
Got it. I think they placed bombs here. Get back soon.
Knees feeling weak, palms are sweating. There's explosives on the floor. Mom, spaghetti. Oh, yep, this place is gonna be blowing up. Beat me up, Scotty. There's a lot of missing sound effects, I'm not gonna lie. The lack of sound effects in a lot of locations of this game. Not like physical locations, but like placements. It just loses the immersion. Oh, thankfully, it gets better, supposedly.
You're still alive. Good. I almost thought you sacrificed yourself.
Where are you?
At the slums around the bottom of the tower. We're under attack and I've lost contact with the top. Come help me if you can.
Thankfully, we got a teleporter at the so-called slums. Thankfully. Wait, what part are we on in Chapter 6? What part are we on? Oh, hey, there's another player with C3 Claudia.
You cut it close, kid, but it's good to see you again.
You are okay. That is fantastic.
Okay, at least Mia's repeating repetitive words make sense here because she's a broken robot. But the NPC saying the words over and over, like Zeke, Zeke, Zeke in the previous cutscene. That was weird.
Long story short, the connection with the top of the tower hasn't been restored, and the Space Rift beacon within Hykros has also failed. We're not sure of the situation above. The heirs of Ida must have been planning this attack for a long time. At the beginning, they cut off all contact between Hykros and the outside world. There's only one way to the top of the tower. Repair the Space Rift device at the bottom of the Tower of Fantasy. Enter the tower, and then...
Go all the way up?
This is the only feasible way for now. The heirs of Ida destroyed the operational logic of the Space Rift, and the technicians are trying to restore it. They need time.
What about Zeke and Shirley? They're not with you?
They went to the top of the tower all by themselves. There were only a few guards and technicians here, so the heirs of Ida took the opportunity to strike. We were outnumbered. The heirs of Ida set up 3 space rifts nearby. We need to prioritize taking them out. And it looks like you're up again, little guy.
You can tell with the drastic music changes that we are absolutely, truly in the climax of this game. Okay, here we go. There's no turning back now.
You cut it close, kid. But
You are okay.
long.
Are you kidding me? I have to re-destroy the space. Oh my goodness sakes. I have to re-destroy all of them? Oh, you son of... They don't want me to use the teleporter? Oh, man. Come on, game. That is not good design.
Testing output.
You see, I literally could have just teleported here to continue the story, but like, the moment I use this thing, it wants me to redo this entire thing. But no, they don't want me to use the teleport. That is so weird. Whoa, what happened? Never mind. I thought we were still attacked. That scared me.
All right, I'll have to come up with something else.
I see what you mean, Franz, but with our existing energy reserves, we don't have enough to maintain this spacecraft. Not even for a second.
Mr. Franz, do you need my help?
The heirs of Ida shut down the emergency supply equipment here. We have to restore the equipment before we can start the space rift device at the bottom of the tower. We sent 2 teams, but we've lost contact with them both. There must have been an ambush waiting for them there.
I know how dangerous this is going to be, but someone has to do it. If you don't want to go, I'll go by myself.
Leave it to me. Instincts lead me.
this bot was here the entire time? Or is this bot only available for the story quest? I'm confused. I don't remember seeing this bot here. Oh, also there's like pedestals over here. Wonder if it's just recycled assets. And again, what MMORPG doesn't have recycled assets nowadays, in all honesty? Alright, so I guess we could go to the top of the tower, legitimately.
You're just in time. We have a new problem. Permission authentication is required to start the space rift, but the terminal equipment here has malfunctioned and cannot correctly distinguish valid identity information.
Another terminal device is in the heirs of Ida's control area. We have to escort a researcher there to complete the authentication process. Dr. Thompson and 2 guards have volunteered to aid the operation. We hope you will lead the team to complete this mission. Go and talk to Dr. Thompson. I wish you all the luck.
I just realized the back of Zeke's Best has like the biohazard symbol on it.
Authentication failed. Authentication failed. This problem, we need to solve it immediately.
Dr. Thompson, how's it going?
Terrible, just terrible. I don't know who's responsible for maintaining this equipment, but this is a mess.
Speaking of,
You? You were sent to escort me? Right? I didn't expect they'd send someone so young.
Okay, I'm sure anybody would be qualified to escort you, and second of all, speaking of recycled assets.
Now that everyone is here, let's not waste any more time. Let's get ready to go. Two guards will come with us. That is our destination. Be careful. This is it. Please buy me some time. Heirs of Ida. Get rid of them.
Full response. A critical hit.
You know, I feel bad because we're just leaving those two guards to just die there. Why? Why do we gotta leave those two behind? Why don't they come with us? We're sacrificing ourselves in the line of duty, sir. Now this entrance over here is not covered by anybody. We're open. Did they ever think about that? Did they ever think about that?
Franz, Dr. Thompson has completed the verification process.
Well, let's just say we've succeeded for now. Dr. Joaquin?
We've restarted the Space Rift device, but the energy supply is not stable, and its actual efficiency hasn't fully recovered. Let's not crack open the champagne just yet. Currently, I can only guarantee that one person can be sent safely to the inside of the Tower of Fantasy.
Well, obviously it's me, because we're the protag.
One person? The tower might be full of heirs of Ida troops. How can we only send one person in?
It can only be one person. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that you'll arrive safely. Unless you don't care about being teleported with a few limbs missing, that is.
Of course I'll go. We could do this.
You're the only one here with the talent to get this done.
I can go with you.
No, Mia. It's dangerous in there. And the doctor said only one person can go.
Mia. Me.
Then it's decided. After sending you in, we will try to stabilize the energy path of the Space Rift and send someone to support you as soon as possible.
Alright, ladies and gents, boys and grills, it's time to enter the Tower of Fantasy. Roll credits. Beam me up, Scotty.
Just my weapon doing its job. Full assault!
Welcome, stranger. Nice to meet you.
Who are you?
I'm Valkyrie, the first angel of clemency, and your enemy. This was not my intention, and we were not supposed to be hostile to each other.
Is this Elizabeth Maxwell? Is this Elizabeth Maxwell's voice, or is this somebody else's voice?
You started this.
We had no choice. We initiated this to stop more meaningless deaths.
What do the heirs of Ida want?
The same as you. A better future that belongs to humans. The game starts now.
This is my first riddle for you. I hope it's not too difficult.
But is it really difficult to get electronic effects through, like, electronic voices, through electronic devices?
The elevators are out of service, but I've arranged another path. If you can trigger the contraptions in the right order, you will find that path. Time is not on your side, so think carefully about what you should do. Sometimes people spend too much time moving forward and forget to look up to see where they're actually going.
Oh, that's the major hint right there.
That was easy.
Oh, yay, I love parkour. No, seriously, I love parkour in video gaming. It's a love-hate relationship, but I love it and hate it at the same time. keep on having the impression there's secrets to be found, but I don't think that's the case here. Wait. Oh, pfft, okay. Wait, what? Hold up. There's something missing here. Oh. I can use my... Oh, I can switch relics. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, now what?
Welcome. Here is my second riddle for you. I've witnessed your courage and wisdom. I believe we will meet soon.
Valkyrie, the space rift to the fourth plane is open. Sage is ordering us to leave immediately.
Immediately? Well, I would have liked to have had more time.
Immediately, he said.
No rush, Frigg. Are the sisters with you?
Other than Nemesis.
Poor child.
Number one, you have to get over here. It's way more fun here than in the tower.
Valkyrie, we're... Wow. Is that how it's gonna be?
That's also the same voice as Shiro.
I'll wait for 5 minutes. You better not.
Almost everything about number 2 is great. She's just a little bit boring when she's serious. Don't worry. No one will bother us now. Do your best, please.
Ah, great. So now we gotta fight her.
Wrong. Think carefully and try again. Did you forget the order just now?
1, 6.
Come on, let's have some fun.
Simon says 1257.
Oh, too much.
Simon says 45682.
Congratulations on solving the puzzle. You may come up and see me now.
Oh yeah, I like to come up and beat your sorry, pitiful butt now.
You're finally here.
Get out of my way!
Dodge this!
Oh great, it's a bullet hell game. Oh. Yay, we shot her down. Or did we? Missing voice lines, what?
Response.
Oh, this is the dragon theme.
Testing output. Loading. Dismantling defense. The consequences of my anger can be quite severe. So watch out. Make sure you dodge them all.
Ooh, that was safe. Chicken.
I had a lot of fun today. It's a shame that I have to leave, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Yeah! Yeah!
The tower's going down. Timber.
Stop. It's very dangerous ahead. You don't know where they're hiding. Tread carefully.
You missed the best part. But at least you made it to the curtain call.
Madman! Look what you've done!
Madman, huh? But you need one to make choices for you.
You're going to destroy this world! Stop him!
No, I will save it. Get ready for Judgment Day. Nemesis, you were supposed to be my proudest work, but you betrayed me. You, all of you.
Shirley!
What the frick? Aw, damn it, he took control of her. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot.
Time for a response. Looking through. Loading. Full assault! to my weapon room, it's down.
There we go.
A critical hit.
Sorry, Shirley. I'm so sorry. He forced us. Zeke! Oh, that explains why he went missing. I didn't even know she was weak to ice.
Zeke, are you alright? How is she?
Shirley? Shirley?
You'll be fine.
The space-time energy is out of control. It's going to collapse soon. We need to get out of here.
No. No one's getting out that way. Someone has to end everything.
Oh, damn it, you're sacrificing yourself, aren't you?
Take care of her for me.
Zeke!
No, her voice line's missing. And that explains why he went missing. Zeke risked approaching the time engine and shut it down. I couldn't finish reading that. Damn it, that's another issue that Genshin has. We can't finish reading a huge block of text. You didn't see the charge attack during your fight? It was an interesting boss fight. I just don't want to do it during a raid when I'm unprepared. I do want to do that fight again though.
Oh, you're here.
Is Shirley awake?
She's awake. She's still very weak and needs some time to recuperate.
Once again, we are missing animations of characters going back to idle.
Is Archon Elric here too? I heard Hannah say...
I can't even bear to think what it might look like in there now. It must be total chaos.
You mean...
Hey, surely you realize between Claire and the Archon... Well, why do you think I'm not in there? Let's go. I'm afraid that they will tear up this whole place.
Explanation? Context?
Doctor, please, calm down.
Do I look like I'm panicking? Or do you think I shouldn't be so calm?
No, I mean, I don't want to argue. I just hope you can take our suggestions seriously. We need your trust.
I once believed you without reservations, but what did I get?
I'm sorry.
Archon Elric. I've been thinking a lot, and I've come to a conclusion. I was wrong to have hopes in you in the first place. Oh, it's you. Out of all the guests today, you're the first one that I don't dislike.
I was just wondering if you reached a consensus during your conversation?
What do you think? I can help. Not because of you, but because of that girl named Shirley.
Doctor, thank you.
No need to thank me. I just don't want to see someone else going through the same unpleasant things that I did.
Since we're here, Franz, please tell us what we know.
Let's start with the space-time turbulence that devoured Zeke. We monitored and analyzed the relevant characteristics, and were certain that Zeke was sent into a second-tier plane. We compared the spectrograms of known planes, and the one that most closely matches this turbulent plane is called Vela. Hykros managed to locate Vela and its coordinates about 3 years ago. They also sent a squad led by an executor named Mac to investigate. 2 years ago, the plane shifted, and the coordinates changed. As a result, we lost all contact with the plane. However, through the turbulence produced by this accident, we may be able to locate Vela again.
That's where my brother is, right?
I cannot guarantee, but it's very likely.
Name's pronounced wrong, by the way.
If we can locate Vela again and re-establish contact with Mac's squad...
Oh my goodness sakes.
Dr. Claire comes in. Her knowledge in this matter is unparalleled.
Don't get your hopes up. All I can say is that I'll do my best. I don't want you to have unrealistic expectations and then be disappointed.
To celebrate the fact that we are finally friends again, I suggest that...
It's getting late. If there's no other business, please leave me alone. I will let you know if I have any new information.
So that's the segue into Vera.
All right. See you later, then?
That makes sense now.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay. Is that the ending, or do we have one more thing to do for the ending? Ladies and gents, that whole entire bit of hour we spent or so was the climax. Just about to leave. And we gotta make our way back here. We exit, and then we still gotta talk to Dr. Claire. What gives? Alright, Doc. What's up?
Huh? What brings you here?
I'm here to see Shirley, Doc. How is she doing these days?
The recovery is going quite well, and rejection of the living metal is weakened to a controllable level. However, about the emotions, it'll take some time to calm down after experiencing so much. Go see her if you're worried.
Have I talked about Magic Spoon? Oh, I can briefly talk about it real quick. All right, let's go ahead and give a shout out to our recent sponsor for our streams, Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon is your favorite childhood cereal reimagined for your health. Enjoyable anytime at only 140 calories, 0 grams of sugar, up to 14 grams of protein, and up to 5 grams of carbs. Enjoy your first purchase of Magic Spoon with our exclusive $5 discount with our special promotional link. Enjoy! Your favorite childhood cereal reimagined for your health. Oh yeah. And thank you for the command, Kiba. I thought the command would be automated. I guess it's not. Wait, is Shirley not in this? Oh, come on. I thought she would be in the lab. Alright, once we're done here, we just gotta go back to our usual farming until the maintenance is up. Well, I think we'll be done by the time it's time for maintenance anyway, so... Plus, I gotta grab something to eat pretty soon. I thought, like, some cheese bread would be enough. But I guess using up so much energy to talk and whatnot can use up a lot from you, boy. Wait, what are you doing over here, Shirley? This is dangerous.
How have you been, Shirley? Thanks for your concern. My body already feels a lot better. Wanna go outside once in a while? You mean go beyond Cetus Island? Well, maybe that's one way to adjust your mentality. By chance, there's something I'm thinking about whether to do or not. Yes? I previously received a communication from a certain angel of clemency. It seemed to be calling me out for a chat sometime.
The other angels?
Well, the angels of clemency process a special kind of radio frequency transceiver function.
Yeah, because she's always in pain. She's not in a human body anymore. She's flippin' cybernetically enhanced and whatnot. She's drastically changed from her human appearance. And supposedly she has a Shirley skin in Chinese servers, supposedly. Also, she's very young. Why does she have a very... Why is her body figure so... Why is she put in an adolescent, like, young woman body figure for somebody so young? She's, like, canonically, what, like, 14, 16 years old? 16 years old, I believe. Why is she put in this body? It bothers me, like, a lot.
We can communicate with each other on a frequency that only we can hear. It works as a way of self-encrypted communication. Even so, they are still... So, I am still a little worried. If possible, I hope you can accompany me to meet them. Okay.
Poor Shirley. She is... I feel like we start to, like, sympathize with her a little bit better. Like, we like, connect with her a little bit better towards, like, this part of the story. But then the beginning felt so weird because at the same time, like, we spent some time not being able to interact with the character who's been missing for a while. And then we find her body just... And then she's reactivated by the old geezer again, and... Man. Oh, what do you know? There's an angel of clemency right here. Right out in the open. And she's a boss we end up fighting in one of these, in a dungeon run.
Hey! Come quickly! Come on!
Seems very stressed.
What do you mean? It's supposed to be a 2-on-2. I can't do it without teammates, so get over here and help me! Is contacting for this kind of thing? Is playing with me not important? It's okay. Just let me handle this. Fine. I just need someone to fill the spot. Anyone will do.
You know, in the words of the other character she voices, this voice actor, are you done? Doesn't make me happy, though.
Next up is a doubles mega battle. The two sides in the game are Seal and her belated companion. Yes, brutal brothers Gordon and Buffy. Without further ado, the game is about to start.
All right,
Go!
if you say so, Griffin Burns.
It's over. The winner is Seal and her companions.
Yay, we won! No surprise.
I won! Good work. Thank you. Oh, so easy. That was fun. Seal, did you contact me? What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who issued the contact? I'm really busy. I don't have time for that. I don't think it was her. The contact was anonymous. Maybe it was someone else. Hey, Seal, do you know where Aegis and Frigg are? I don't know where Aegis went. Frigg seems really busy too, so I'm just playing on my own.
Okay, so what happened to the actual first angel? Because there's like 5 of them, right? She's number 3, and then there's Frigg, and then there's Aegis, and then there's the first one.
But I'm tired, so I'm going to get some rest now. Play with me next time, alright? Bye-bye.
It's honestly probably the last time we'll get to take pictures with her before we gotta fight her as a boss again. In all honesty. Yeah, I think we'll be able to make it. Once it's 11, we have like about a good 2 hours, 30 minutes before maintenance is gonna happen. Well, maintenance is happening at 2 a.m. Eastern time, but I probably should get everything done by 1:30 a.m. anyways. It's all good, Kiba, all good. I'm actually glad we started early today, just so we could get a lot of YouTube catching up out of the way, and Chapter 6 as well. Actually, speaking of Chapter 6... Holy, what the frick?
Bruh.
I didn't realize the whole entirety of Chapter 6 is... okay. Okay then, we'll claim these.
Let's get this shred!
Aegis Lord, we concede defeat. Look, someone's coming. Is there going to be a good show?
Really? They call her Aegis Lord? Why not Lord Aegis or Lady Aegis? Oh my goodness sakes, the voice acting. Wait, what is she? Type? What type is she?
Look who it is!
Aegis, was it you that was looking for me?
I never contacted you, right? But since you've come uninvited, it's perfect for me to have some fun.
Fun?
I've been dying to fight you. Now that I finally have my chance, I'm not planning on having any regrets. Just lend this place to us for a while. Why don't we fight with all we've got?
Wait, Shirley's body hasn't... No problem. I got this. Knowing Aegis, she won't give up until she's fought me.
Oh, what a sensible little girl! You're the last one in. I haven't really competed with you, so I really look forward to it. Whatever you got, you better show it all to me. Don't bore me to death. Look who it is!
Aegis.
I never cut whatever you got. You better show it all to me. Don't bore me to death.
Okay, let's do this.
I am listening. Primal Dream.
Eliminate obstacles. From the time I saw you before.
Well, I'm glad she's going to be on permanent supply in the future. For us, in the future.
Not bad. Not bad indeed.
So, are you satisfied?
Huh? It's far from it. I'll come for another spar when you're in better shape.
What's with this character's voice acting? It's so high-pitched.
So keep yourself alive until then.
I will.
Is she blushing?
Oh, wait a minute. I think I've received a new message. Was it Frigg who wanted me to go to the Tower of Fantasy ruins?
Six without the S is a 9? Wait, what do you mean, Kiba? Oh. I think I know what you mean. Hey, a chest is here.
Further up the hill, you can see the Tower of Fantasy. Frigg, will she be there?
Will there be something that inspires me?
Oh, there she is. Yeah, Frigg is mad tall, I swear.
You seem to be recovering well, Nemesis. Let's cut to the chase. The Sage sent you a message.
Huh? Hasn't Sage already been... Are you still plotting some kind of conspiracy?
Kid, there's something I must explain to you. We're not your enemy. The crisis humanity is facing and our worries about the future forced our organization to step forward and oppose Hykros' greed for Omnium.
You can't write off the evil you've done.
Morality and modesty get us nowhere. We must do whatever it takes. If the third rewind succeeded, then the scars on this planet, those who caused and those who the Hykros caused, would have been wiped clean. Since you've recalled most things, Nemesis, I'm sure you can imagine. All the pain and sorrow you've experienced will vanish with the Omnium Plague's history.
Surely.
That's all I have to say. Let's get down to business, Nemesis.
A message?
I wanted to tell you that the heirs of Ida have made preliminary observations on the lost plane of Vera.
The plane of Vera?
And Hykros has definitely started preparing after Vera got pushed back to the observation area by the spatial turbulence.
Other areas in space turbulence, which means...
What to think of it? What to do? You're free to make your own decisions. Let me tell you something. Unlike us, the Sage actually has high hopes for you. Suit yourself.
Oh, I just read that she's type 2, but then again, it's also on her simulacra, since you can also take a look at the character model in the simulacra. Also, the voice acting for Frigg is all over the place.
I want to find the courage to face all that has happened. In order to get my brother back, I'll have to give a lot more than just persistent determination. I wonder if I could ask you to accompany me. I would like to go back and have a look.
Well, at least we can be certain that he's not dead. He just warped himself to the next world that we're gonna have after the update patch.
One man's excess parts are another man's treasure.
Oh, deja vu. This is like the exact spot where she wanted to look at the stars with us.
This is far enough. Huh. Right here will do? I'm happy to see everything's back on track. The next time I come back, I hope to come with my brother. In order to fulfill this wish, I must be clear about what I should do now. Speaking of the current situation, it has been a long time since my brother was caught in space turbulence and disappeared. Although I don't know where it is, I think at least it shouldn't stop here. I want to take responsibility and embark on a journey to find my brother. Of course, it's not all for that purpose. I also want to expand my knowledge during the journey and find the true meaning of being born here as an angel of clemency. It's just that I'm not sure when the time will come for me to explore the Vera region.
Well, that time is going to be very soon, Shirley. Dang it, Angels of Clemency.
I'll have to ask around in Hykros.
Bird.
When we were little, Zeke used to take me out here to gaze at the stars. I really don't need to go? Thank you for everything you've done. When I'm with you, some courage will emerge in my heart. I hope you can also take care of me in the future journey.
That's all I feel at the moment. Just a giant sigh. Yeah, this is definitely, like, a part of the story where they definitely got the writing all together. The previous parts are just, eh. Beam me up, Scotty.
The Vera region? Indeed, after a long absence, we have recently observed a signal from this block. Right now, no matter if it's Vera or Asperia, everything feels like it's being pushed by spatial turbulence, like a fallen leaf being carried by the tides. Strictly speaking, it's not up to us to decide when these two leaves will get close enough to be able to travel there. Hykros is currently keeping an eye on the movement of this wave, and if you are interested in going as an advance party to explore, we will inform and summon you as soon as possible. Don't worry about the technical aspects. If you establish an anchor point for contact as soon as possible, you can use the space rift to transmit at any time in the future. But to be clear, this is not an outing nor a sightseeing trip.
I think this was the point in, like, the Chinese server that I got confused as to, like, why I was, like, my nemesis was standing next to me and stuff. But now I know. Now we know.
Decades have passed since the second time retracement. The development and status of all the lost areas still remain unknown. To be reunited with one another is bound to be a happy occasion, but almost certainly, it will come with a brand new mission.
We'll be ready all the time. Yes.
Very good. I will look forward to your performance.
And there we have it. The entirety of the first arc, well, of the first part of Tower Fantasy story. Completely done. And now we wait for Vera to release. Pretty soon. Son of an actual gun, we did it. Well... Oh, I'm so grateful to be finally done. I'm just gonna use that one more time. Because technically speaking, based on the event that we have, Oh no, the event is over. What is set to sell himself to... I have no idea what you were saying there, Kirby. Sorry, I'm actually feeling the, whew, I'm feeling the worn out. I think it was a good decision to just leave this final part of the current story to, like, as its own stream, in all honesty. Okay, let me check my Stargates today, if any of them are actually good. Nope. 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 I should actually do a run of the Void Rifts, though, before the attempt resets. What's today? Volt damage received... Oh, I can't use Volt. Physical damage received, plus 50%. Great. Just great. Alright. Have your way, game. Have your way. Hey, nice. 3 of us are on tech. Alright, time to focus now. Focus mode is on. Gotta finish up our farming before maintenance, and then we'll be good for this session.
think something just flashed through my mind.
Why are they giving me the wrong buffs? I only have, like, all fire weapons.
Full response. Dismantling defense. That was not expected. I was wrong.
We stood no chance against this. We needed a different team. I mean, I have one good physical weapon, but it's not most leveled up.
If I'm
Okay, I gotta go with a different weapon set then. Maybe I should go full healing. Probably better that I don't compete with somebody for damage. Okay, half healing, half offense. Let's see how we do here. Okay, I guess we got all the buffs here. The best I could do is just be a healer.
I let my instincts lead me.
What?
Time for a response. Dismantling defense. Testing output. I let my instincts lead me.
That was not expected.
Time for a response. response. Dismantling defense. As expected. What? I let my instincts lead me. Time for a response. Just my weapon doing its job. Dismantling defense.
Oh, GG's on that. G freaking G's. Okay, we got a couple of hours left till I should get off for the maintenance to take effect. Okay. I forgot to equip my best damaging weapon, but I guess this works too. I'm still kind of sour that they don't turn like excess experience into something else. Oh well. At least the level cap will increase next patch, so... After this, I'm gonna check to see if Sobek is available, the ice cannon lizard, because I still need to farm for him for stuff.
Dismantling defense. I'll use them in my next creation.
Ah, boy. What a night. What an evening. And we still have the Resident Evil presentation tomorrow and other stuff I need to catch up on. Well, let's hope this run could be pretty fast.
Breaking through. Dismantling defense. As expected. Breaking through. Don't break it. Dismantling defense. Don't break it. Breaking through. It's all right. Dismantling defense.
And once again, we come face to face with Lady, well, one of these ladies.
Testing output. Breaking through. Info response.
can't be wrong. It was you. My sweetheart! I will avenge you!
As expected. Breaking through. Testing output. Guess my weapon doing its job. Dismantling defense. Breaking through. I let my instincts lead me. That was not expected. Dismantling defense.
Oh, we helped a new player out. Sweet. Nice. And we did not get anything good. And I used a boost card too. I used a boost on this.
I think something just flashed through my mind.
What do I do with the rest of my... I have 60 left. I could finish spending it. Oh no, the team no longer exists. I don't tend to turn on the world chat so much nowadays because it's like, oh, this person got the unicorn. The AFK mount. Oh, it's Turgo. And they poofed. I think they stopped by my channel once, but I haven't seen them again since. Can I do any of the ruins right now? I don't think I can. Well, this one is 3,600. It's like that's like a stretch. That's probably the next dungeon we can do. I'm gonna wait till level cap increases, though. I don't know. What's our uptime right now? I mean, we can also do, Bygone Phantasm. But I want to finish spending my vitality. Oh, I should also check my, what is it? My daily resetting. What is it? My daily resetting. Artificial island mobs. Do I want to do those, though? I have no idea. When in doubt, just go to the nice number channel.
Nice.
I think I'll do one round of the boss with everybody who can come on by. And then I'll do a couple more vitality spending activities, then check the artificial island and then call it. Actually, I need to do a round of the Rat Brothers. Yeah, after this I'll do a couple more Vitality activities, and then check on the Rat Brothers, and then we'll go to the... And then we'll go to the Artificial Island. I'm trying to punch this dude in the back, but I can't punch this dude in the back.
Merit.
Okay then. Ooh! I got 2 pieces of the boss. I got 2 pieces. Hold on. Hold up. That is 2 pieces. I have not gotten 2 pieces before. But are they, like, is it enough to give me a 3-piece, though? Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. Oh my goodness sakes, it's the same thing! But on the bright side, though, this is a spare piece I can use. If I could just get, like, a 3rd piece of this dude, I could be complete with a 3-piece. But it's not been the case so far. Which is why I'm currently doing the dungeon that's available today. Because it also has a chance to... Wait. Oh, cool. And for some reason increases frost damage. For whatever reason. I should have done some vitality spending when we had the boosted stuff. But I didn't really realize, how much time, how the amount of time we were limited left before the maintenance. Now it's going to be happening in 2 hours from now. I think we'll be done pretty soon anyway, so... And thank you, Kiba. I'll get to it after this dungeon run.
Breaking through. Dismantling defense.
Breaking through. Doing its job. Testing output. As expected. What? Dismantling defense. Breaking through. Just my weapon doing its job.
I can't be wrong. It was you. My sweetheart. I will avenge you.
As expected. Dismantling defense. That was not expected. I'll let my instincts lead me. Just my weapon doing its job. Testing output. Dismantling defense. Just my weapon doing its job. Dismantling defense. As expected. Breaking through.
I helped another new player. We will never get a 3-piece. I always keep getting the same pieces. I just need one more spare piece and I would get a 3-piece for one of my weapons. Goodness gracious. Oh, looks like we have another instance of Ice Lizard. Oh, never mind, I'll take the chest.
One man's excess parts are another man's treasure.
I am so flippin' speechless right now. Our RNG for drops is not the best tonight.
Will there be something that inspires me?
Maybe I should just level up what I have for now, and then... we'll see what happens. Maybe when we get out of this dungeon run, somebody will say that they have the boss available.
Just my weapon doing its job. Dismantling defense. Just my weapon doing its job. Breaking through. Dismantling defense. Time for a response. Breaking through. Testing output. That was not expected. As expected.
Okay, let's hope this run is the one. Let's hope this is the one. I hope. I don't know.
Breaking through. As expected.
That was not expected.
I can't be wrong. It was you. My sweetheart! I will avenge you!
Dismantling defense. As expected. Dismantling defense. Just my weapon doing its job. Dismantling defense. As expected.
That was not expected.
Oh, cool, I helped another new player. Okay. Prage. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. All I get is more fodder like I do with artifact farming in Genshin. That was like the last of my vitality, too. I don't feel like doing the Rat Brothers. Let's just go ahead and check our artificial island and then call it. I don't think I have enough, like, stuff to upgrade anything else, but I think we're pretty much done for now. I spent all of my energy. I could go after the Rat Brothers, but, we spent, I feel like we spent enough time tonight getting stuff done. Well, since we cleared out the main story, we're pretty much set for the next part that's going to be releasing pretty soon. Yeah, I don't think I have enough I don't think I have enough mats to upgrade the next stations. I think it's also because we did way too much combat during the, a fair amount of combat during the final part of the story, that it just completely wore me out. Yeah. Need to grab something to eat pretty soon, too. Alright. I think that's gonna be it for right now. We'll just have to let maintenance take place and then see everybody back here after the maintenance is over, so... Alright, before I finish, let me go ahead and give a final reminder of, and special thanks to our sponsor, Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon is your favorite childhood cereal reimagined for your health. Enjoyable anytime at only 140 calories, 0 grams of sugar, up to 14 grams of protein, and up to 5 grams of carbs. Enjoy your first purchase of Magic Spoon with our exclusive $5 discount with our special promotional link. Enjoy! And thank you to everybody who could stop on by. Thank you to Space Beyonce for following. Thank you to everybody who could stop on by, whether it be for the special events portion or the Tower Fantasy portion of our stream. For now, let's go ahead and see who the heck we can be able to raid this time around. Who is there to raid? There is a fair amount of people who are online, actually. Oh, there's somebody else who I was gonna raid, but, they're ending. Okay, let me see if there's anybody in my streaming network who is online.
If I modify the design this way, machines get fatigued too. Don't forget proper maintenance.
Oh, sorry about the...
Don't forget proper maintenance.
Alright, sorry about the raid delay, y'all. I'm just, I'm pretty pooped. I've been up and at it for like several hours. It's been a while since I did like a several-hour stream, so... Oh. Little by little, people are going offline. Let me see who I haven't raided in a long time, because there's a fair amount of people who are on Twitch I haven't raided in a hot minute.
Fans get fatigued too. Don't forget proper maintenance.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm just, I am so flippin'. I think I'll go ahead and raid a homie I haven't raided in a while. I'm just refreshing my list at the moment to see who was online and who was offline, because... Oh, I thought Dagger is online, but he's just doing a rerun. Yeah, as of recently, something that's very interesting is that, like, a lot of Dagger's, streams recently have been reruns. I mean, he doesn't have time to do, like, his own streams anymore. That's understandable. Oh yeah, there's also Tower of, whatchamacallit. There's also Tower of Fantasy drops going on right now. I wanna go and raid somebody who...
If I modify the design this way...
Oh, I think I could go ahead and raid Shell Shock. He's playing some Castlevania right now, which is perfect. A really good game for Spooktober. He's currently playing the... Because I know Castlevania has a lot of games. He's currently playing Harmony of Dissonance right now. The audio's all jumbled up. We're ending anyways. It's fine. It's fine, Kiba. We're ending.
I can't do any more now. But you have one more. Oh, that was awesome.
KO.
We just did the suplex at the same time.
Well, everybody, I will see you guys after the maintenance is over. I don't know if we'll be back on Tower Fantasy right away. Hopefully the Steam files will be ready and available too. But until then, hope everybody has a wonderful evening, morning, and afternoon. As always, stay safe, stay healthy, stay woke, stay connected, stay positive, and stay amazing, everybody. And stay hungry for your next meal, for the next great games to come by the end of this year, for 2023, and hopefully, the end of COVID someday. Thanks to everybody who could witness me play the ending of the current story of Tower Fantasy, and we'll catch you on the next adventure on Planet Ida, or another place and time with Mr. Miltendo. Peace out, y'all.
Something just flashed through my mind.